And Zappa, could you make me an intelligence check with proficiency because of your studying you've done recently, just to see how well you decipher and define these musical notes?
Mhm. So this will
Um,
be +4.
ooh.
So 9.
Okay. Nothing bad. You copy them down to the best of your ability. There's some spots you're gonna have to figure out which notes go to what instrument,
Mm-hmm.
and if you were to try and figure out the tune necessary, but you do successfully at least copy the formulas down.
Oh, copying down the notes. Are we starting a band, Zappa?
Yeah, I just want to see um, how these basically compare to the ones that I already know. And if uh, my uncle might not know them yet, so
Mhm.
I'd like to show him and see if I can show him a new song to play.
That would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Many instruments. Give me a second.
I'd like to look over the instruments to see if they have any runes or magical components to them.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Sure. Yeah. A natural 1.
Oh.
7.
You do see some of them have like patterns or designs mixed into them, though you can't pick out any runes that would recognize as arcane. It seems to be mostly aesthetic.
Okay.
You do, however, as both of his Zappa kind of finishes jotting the notes down, and you kind of go over the instruments. Your gaze is kind of simultaneously shift to the kind of the oval shape of the room, pushed to the side. Initially, not notice it was just kind of in the dark portion of the room with what looks like a large tapestry, like old rotted tapestry, just kind of draped over it. But you see a large kind of rectangular box-like shape.
Zappa will go ahead and go check that out.
Zappa, be careful with any boxes, just in case they left us a surprise. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
The shape itself seems to be almost like a little over 10 feet tall. Do you remove this kind of large fabric that's been draped over it?
Yes.
Okay. You pull it off. It's like thuds to the ground, a scattering of dust kind of smattering off of it as if it hasn't been removed in some time. But you see under it a uh, beautifully worked black iron cage, massive enough, likely to hold several of the creatures you had fought earlier today. Yeah, but
I
like
will
thick.
walk over
Mhm.
and touch the metal, look at it. Is this normal metal that Pip might have worked with before creating armors, or is this something new?
Make a history or arcana check for me.
I will make. They're equal, so let's do the Arcana. 30 total.
30 total? All right. You immediately recognize the material. This initially what looks like black metal. You've kind of inspected closer. It almost has this deep green sheen to it. And you kind of touch the material, kind of get the resonation, and you realize that this cage is adamantine.
Ooh.
It is designed for creatures much larger than yourselves, and with a 30, I'd even allow you to notice that it's designed like all the like edges of the bars are like they're spiked. It's a very menacing looking cage. You'd be confident, at least with what you've seen so far, that the ogres did not create this.
Yeah. You said there are spikes. Are they pointing out or are they pointing in?
Pointing out.
Okay.
There's there's like at the top of it you see there are what almost looks like to be a massive handle, like about 10 feet across with two sides on it. And then the inside it almost like you could probably, if you wanted to, Pip, just like dip in through the bars without issue. They're like a bit large for creatures of your stature, and you could easily pass through them if you wanted to.
Is there
There's
anything
nothing
in?
inside it.
There's
Oh,
nothing?
no, it's empty.
This is no ordinary metal, Zappa. This is some of the strongest material in the, well, to my knowledge.
Ooh. Can you fit it in your fanny pack?
Hmm.
How big in creature size is this?
It would be a huge creature.
Huge.
Yes.
So I could make it.
Even if you shrank it down to large, it would not be able to fit in
Yeah.
your bag.
No, not likely, Zappa. However, I'm wondering if maybe I might be able to take a bit of it.
If I use heat metal on this adamantine cage, specifically at the spikes, could I heat metal the spikes off?
Would you like to attempt to?
I will try it. Yeah, I'll definitely
Okay.
try it.
As you reach out and kind of focus your magic forward, you see the metal kind of warm briefly, and it kind of has that soft glow to it. But a thing you notice is the metal does not seem to warp or bend.
Yep.
And with your earlier roll of knowledge of adamantine, it is a very it's used widely for as an unshakable material.
Right.
Well, I've seen some adamantine before, Zappa, and it was not as well made as this. Trust me, this is a prison for something.
Mm-hmm.
Something big. Kind of like Maria.
The tapestry that I pulled off of it. If I dust it off, does it have a picture on it or?
Yes, as you go to investigate it further, it has been discarded and not treated well. So
I
the whatever
will,
design was on it originally has faded significantly.
instead of touching it and using our hands, I will prestidigitate it clean,
Okay.
trying
It
to at
doesn't
least keep it a little.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't undo the damage or the fading, but some of the dust just kind of dissipates off of it, and it does read a little clearer. It seems to be a very blocky kind of like almost somewhat like kind of stained glass uh design depicting seems to be a humanoid figure in deep black spiky armor, a kind of jagged orange beard, like kind of large orange eyes, this kind of brown gray skin, and a like what looks like a crown just made of fire. And amongst them, it seems to be like a design of some kind of like fortress, and you see like faded images of other figures like further down on the tapestry, but those parts have shredded away or faded enough to where you can't piece together entirely what the design mimicked. But
Does
this
it
this go ahead.
does it at all resemble Maria's armor, Maria's color of hair?
It doesn't particularly. It bears some similarities, perhaps, to the armor Maria wears, in that it's just very dark, spiky metal. Though there's no obvious traits that would link the two. And the hair is more of a fiery orange, more so than Maria's hair color.
Okay.
But now, this, I would definitely like to keep this, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
How big is the space that we're in? Total, the room.
This is probably let's say the oval shape, probably like a 30-foot by 50-foot chamber, with
30 foot by
a good
Okay.
20 feet or so is kind of jutting out into the daylight where that the kind of arch exit is.
If I were to very carefully, very lightly pull this tapestry out to lay it flat, how big is it?
I'd say it's probably about 20 feet in length, maybe 12 or 13 or like feet wide.
Okay.
It was likely meant to hang in like some kind of hall
Right,
or
a
off a
big
wall.
hall.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Uh,
you see no areas where it could be affixed or hung in this chamber.
I will begin to fold it using myself as well as Mage Hand to kind of get the nice folding done, and then when it's like a nice size, I will right into the bag of holding.
Sure, you can do
Zappa
that.
will offer to instead use 2 mage hands because he could mage hand and help you.
Sure.
That way, there's no physical hands touching it. 'Cause that'll
Yeah,
keep it more
you're
pristine.
you're
I
able
would like.
to delicately. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, you're able to delicately fold up the tapestry and you can stow it away. I would say the pose almost of the large figure is a very like stoic and almost like prepared for battle stance of holding a weapon in hand, this kind of large, similarly black colored sword. It does bear resemblance to another one of the figures in the kind of history mural chamber of one of the
Mhm.
figures in the ordning that you listed. It bears resemblance, and I think you discussed this previously, to a fire giant.
Mm.
Okay, yeah.
Because previously in the chamber you had dug up some information on
Hmm.
the ranking of particular kinds of giant and how they view one another.
And then does that giant size correspond with this cage size?
Um, you'd know with the height of yeah, you'd recall like roughly how tall each kind of giant is from. I think you were the one who rolled that good history check. Um,
I think it was, yeah.
yeah. It'd probably be a little cramped for them, but they could fit in this cage.
Very interesting. Well, here, let's see if we can grab anything else and head back to the group.
You said there were drumsticks for beating?
Yeah, like large like mallet head drumsticks for beating on the drums.
I imagine
Designed
they're as
for
tall.
they're large creatures, so it is likely larger than you.
Okay.
Well, I can't take that. So,
We could get the design of it, and then we could make one the size.
true. Do you want to draw it?
Uh, I mean, yeah, I can try to draw it, and then
Okay.
Zappa will kind of sketch out each instrument and like the individual pieces of what they look like.
Okay, sure.
I am going to. I'm going to reach into my bag of holding and pull out one of the vials of Joey's biology that I have.
All right.
I'm going to walk over to the cage. And if I can, I'm thinking blood. Pour some out in the cage and pull my hand out. Just to see if it gets an activation or if anything changes.
You pour out a little bit, and it kind of like splats on the metal. You wait for a moment. No visible change.
Curious. Didn't respond to the heat. There's a large tapestry. Ooh, good point.
When I was folding up the tapestry, did it look like it came from this room? Like it
The
was. Yeah.
no, it does not look like this is clearly like a hollowed out cave, and there's nowhere where such a tapestry would fit comfortably.
Where did that come from?
And I will wait for Zappa to finish.
As you're finishing sketching down the instruments. Meanwhile, Joey, you and Andor make your way down the descending part of the stairs. Is there anything you'd like to discuss or do?
Oh yeah, I mean this island stuff's pretty crazy, right? Like, where are we, right? It's bloody wild.
Yes, I'm still really trying to process everything. Also hate the fact that every set of stairs we've come across is much too large for us. As he's like jumps down another step as your guys are like slowly making your way down.
It's good like core workout, you know. Really gets your core going. And that's what's important is staying fit out here, right?
Was the giant fight with ogres not enough of a core workout for you?
I didn't do much. I think Maria gave me more rocking than any of the giants did.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that as well, but One thing at a time.
Yeah, you just gotta do it one step at a time, right, buddy?
Literally. He like jumps down the next step. And eventually it seems to curve down and eventually goes around as if kind of seemingly going under the kind of large center chamber you had fought earlier today. And this seems to there are a few like kind of large pillars holding it up, but for the most part it is an open space. And I'm trying to the smell is the first thing you get of it's not unpleasant, it's just well lived in. The various odors of the communal eating and living space of what you'd wager are the rest of these ogres. In the center of the chamber, there is this massive, I wouldn't really call it a bed, it's more of a pile and collection of various objects with hides and, pillows of various make just piled on top of it to just kind of be this big blanket mass. And then scattered out through the rest of the rooms, there are, trinkets, supplies, bedrolls, seemingly like personal possessions belonging to this clan of ogres. And yeah, it's just like the wide open living space beneath all of them.
God, this place smells like my dad's lab on a bad day. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what I'm saying.
What kind of experiments did he do in there?
Yeah. Weird ones. Very weird ones. We don't have to worry about that. Do you think it's stealing if they're dead?
No, I don't think they would mind.
Oh. Well, I'll refrain from it. I'm better than that. I don't need to go taking dead people's stuff, right? I kind of like wandered down here because I was bored, but I don't know what we're looking for. Are we like looking for pretty drawings on the wall?
Well, they're living in space. They must have some kind of valuables down here.
All right.
Wouldn't be he's still been holding his nose. It wouldn't be a bad thing to pick something up for our troubles.
All right. I guess I could do some looking around, Joey style.
I'll help, and he'll kind of cast light. I think he has light. Light.
I think he has
I'm
it.
pretty sure he has light. I don't have the sheet pulled up. But yeah, just lighting up the chamber, and he's going to assist you if you are doing any kind of investigating or whatever you wish to do. What do you wish
I
to
also have light. Yeah, Joey will he'll take a look at the walls because he's got to stay on mission.
do? Yeah, going kind of looming around the walls. There are a handful of like what look to be trophies, like bones, antlers, a couple like large reptile-looking skulls affixed to areas of the walls, or just kind of jammed in there with a metal nail and hung. But otherwise, you see no like murals or carvings.
What about on the floor? Same thing?
Same thing.
Okay. Yeah, Joey will start rifting through their stuff, see if there's anything different.
Are you starting with the large kind of bed mound in the center, or the various like settlements and belongings around the chamber?
You're
go-
starting with the orgy nest.
No. He'll go around the chamber
Why?
first.
You've only seen one female ogre.
No.
All right. Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Zappa's essence reiterates the orgy pile.
Advantage. Investigation?
Yeah.
My brain was like, roll for orgy.
Oh no!
That's not I wouldn't call that a
Oh,
relevant
God.
skill.
God damn it.
Yeah, is your goodness. Yeah, as you're going around the room, and most of this stuff, at least to you, doesn't appear particularly interesting. I would say with DC 10, you do find a handful of small, shiny objects that would likely sell if you were to trade them in somewhere. You find a collective 50 gold worth of items and objects.
Okay.
If you want to take it. Just various trinkets the ogres kept. bits of silver or like things like a little bit shiny metal in them. You find like a kind of big geode that one of them seemed to have stown away.
Yeah, he'd take it.
Stone away.
Hold
As Pip suddenly has a heart attack upstairs.
on.
Anything else you wish to do in the bottom chamber?
And he would check the big orgy pile.
Okay, roll me a separate investigation check.
Normal.
Advantage.
Yeah. Now I know an
close
orgy
the
pile
chat.
when I see it, and I know how to check it. I rolled a 19.
Excellent. Yeah, Andor is he's like, yeah, you caught this one. He's like mage handing from about 15 feet away and like helping move some of the blankets aside and shuffle things around. And you're going through and you find what looks to be a like a large pitcher. To you, it's more of a vase that seems to be filled with this kind of shifting, glistening, orangey yellow liquid.
And
What is that?
I don't know, but should I find out?
That's entirely up to you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure drinking random concoctions in an ogre den is a great idea.
Well, I mean, if it was like poisonous, right? They wouldn't leave it in a pitcher.
True, but they also have designated shitholes in the room above us.
That is.
I'm not sure their living style is sanitary.
You got me there. You got me there, mate. I'm gonna sniff it.
Okay. It has this. It has like this almost kind of wafting, almost like spicy scent to it. But it doesn't smell foul.
Why is it spicy? Do I want to? I kind of want to try it.
I can't stop you, but I would still recommend against it.
It's not very convincing, Andor. This you can't recommend it, right? That's not. It's not gonna really.
It's. I mean, look at it. Look at where we are. He just kind of gestures around in the chamber. Like what? like how could that possibly be something good for you?
Do you think Pip would do it?
I feel like he would check if it was safe first.
Joey will pour some out.
Okay, just pour it out.
There was a figurine inside it the whole time.
No.
No.
Well, I mean, it ain't sizzling, right?
I feel like you're just really looking for a good reason to drink it. So if it's that, if you're gonna, I mean, at this point, I feel like you've already made up your mind.
Alright, if I start, like, dying, right? You know, Maria's just right upstairs.
I mean, I can heal people too, right?
Well, I guess I never really noticed, because I'm usually the one doing all the healing. Flying around.
I take offense to that, but all right.
I don't mean no offense. I guess I'm really preoccupied when, you know, things are happening in combat.
Fair enough. We get fucked up a lot.
No offense, mate, but you get fucked up a lot. I'm usually pretty
I
fine.
was trying to, colloquial. Our battles, we fight them together. I wouldn't single anyone out.
Oh, you're right. Joey will take a sip of the pitcher.
It's Joey. Wait, you sip from it. All right, you take a little bit, and it almost has this almost like faint citrusy taste with that weird tang at the end, and suddenly your form gets larger. Your size doubles, the vase like suddenly much smaller in your hands, and you grow to a large sized creature.
Oh, Like, someone was using this to compensate for something. I don't know if I did this right.
Aw.
Oh
I
no.
don't want to think about that. This room is the worst. Why didn't we go upstairs?
Oh, well, hey, you know what? Now, you can drink this and you can make it up the stairs, no problem, right?
Takes a look at it. I think I'll risk the climb.
I could also carry you.
Sure, that works. That'd be much more comfortable.
Should we check this room more? Or should we just, like...
I'd be afraid to find other vials of strange liquids. I don't think there's going to be too much else worth looking into around here unless you wish to uplift old bed mats.
It's true. I'm gonna show Maria what I found. And then Joey's gonna pick Andor up as they're walking up the stairs.
Okay. As you start to ascend back up the stairs. Meanwhile, Maria, you were left kind of by yourself in this central chamber.
Is go ahead, sorry.
No, you got. I was gonna say Ferric is in there as well, kind of just taking his rest, a bit more loungily, on the large empty throne of the previous Ogre King. It's just kind of laying there, kind of watching as people would go in and out of the chamber, but not doing much himself.
She's gonna look up to him and just be like, "So, about that rose, where'd you get it?"
Yeah, I saw yours too. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really interesting. Did an old guy give it to you?
I'm guessing as much. Same to you?
Yeah. I thought it was just, a fan, but evidently not. It decided to burrow into my skull, and then when I got the armor, it's on the helmet now, so definitely not concerning at all.
I just kind of try to ignore it. Yeah, I got mine. I wasn't awake when I got it, but I assume the old man gave it to me because he was gone when I woke back up, and it was in my chest.
Did he say anything, or did he just kind of like tag along with you, or?
Nothing I paid attention to.
Hmm.
I was meeting someone else, and the geezer happens to be said he was a friend of his. He didn't share much about himself, and I didn't really care at the time.
Hmm. Well, we had actually met up with Azamor a while back, and apparently it's a mark of Voltex, so, again, not concerning at all, but,
Eh,
okay, it's a lot concerning.
so what? I mean, gods will look at whoever they want. I don't really care how they feel about me. I tried to rip it out, but that hurt a bit more than I was interested in proceeding with.
Yeah, we tried it too, yeah, it didn't go well.
So, where are we going from here? Because, no offense, I'm still not interested in teaming up. At least not until this stops being an inconvenience. And he just kind of gestures to the wide chamber around.
Well, I mean, it's valid. I mean, right now it's mutually beneficial, so, I mean, if we tag along with you, you tag along with us. You don't mess with us, we don't mess with you, until the time comes, of course,
See how long that lasts. Still want to shave the beard off that gnome.
Yeah, but, it's... I'd like to think that we have, a pretty good rivalry going on right now, We don't... I don't harbor any ill intent towards you.
No, nothing personal here. And he kind of leans up and kind of lurches forward on the knees and kind of looks at you, almost like shifting his interest. So, I'm here because I followed you, because you told me you were coming here. Why was it? that you wanted to end up in a place like this. Still never got your reason.
You mean in the games in general, or here specifically?
Yeah, why are you here? The islands. Must be something real important.
Well, still trying to figure that out ourselves. This is just the way we were pointed in, and we're here.
Kind of narrows the eyes, and you can tell, like, it's kind of looking over your face, even if you're trying to hide anything, but kind of sits back, accepting the answer. So, what's this Ultix want with me anyway? And you? I mean, I know we have a few things in common, but
You got me. I mean, I'm kind of looking for that answer myself. We actually have another guy that we met. Goes by the name Hasurian. Um, he's more the holy type, So he was kind of
Hmm.
explaining to me that, oh, Ultix is bad, generic bad guy kind of thing. And
oh, those types usually just have a stick up their ass.
it's true. I mean, he's fine. I mean, he's not in your face about it, but
And you're good.
I was gonna say, just being involved with Ultix kind of leaves a sour taste in my mouth,
Eh, I don't see the point in getting worried about it. I know the whole thing is about representing gods, but I'm more so just here for the victory. I don't really care what god gets a rise off it or not. Also, what is it with you people and teaming up with other team members? It's a perfect opportunity to remove some competition.
I mean, I'm
It's
not
gonna
gonna.
turn on you eventually. I will.
Well, at least you're honest about it. But nah, like you said, he kind of doesn't seem the type. He's kind of the goody two shoes type.
So are you.
Well,
You, the group, not you specifically. You tried to
I,
kill your friends earlier. What's up with that, by the way?
to be fair, well, the armor kind of does its own thing sometimes, and it's really, it sucks being angry all the time,
Yeah, I can get that.
It'd be nice just to be at peace for once, but it's just not really something I'm used to.
Well, if a tin can is making you do something you don't want to, I'd say you just force it to stop. You're stronger than a big hunk of metal. At least I'd hope so.
Funny you say that. I've been thinking the same thing. But it's pretty temperamental, so I'm still trying to get around to it.
Well, must be a pretty good fit for you then.
Yeah. Apparently, I don't know how true it is, but it belonged to my dad, so that's a fun tidbit.
Did your dad share your joyful disposition?
Oh, he's he's a lot more into it, so to speak. Goofball kind of takes a little bit too much joy in combat.
Oh, well, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with combat. I mean, you've seen me in battle, but he's really in it for the thrill of the hunt, Me, I do it more so to make the world a better place.
Kind of looks you over for a moment. It still just kind of seems to be reading your mood, your thoughts, until around the same time you can hear the sound of voices echoing from the various staircases that lead back into the chamber as everyone else begins to file in. Oh,
One
yeah.
thing before we would have left up top, I realized I have it. I will cast Identify on this cage. See if it gives anything else.
You go and look through it, and it seems to harbor no additional magical properties other than the strength of adamantine.
Great. Yep. We're all filing back then.
All right.
Oh yeah, Maria, look at this fucking picture I found, right?
Why are you huge?
As everyone just starts walking in, there's a sudden burst of noise. You just hear Ferrix like, "Oh, good."
Joey?
Yeah, I'm like massive, right? I don't know what they were using this for, but it could have been anything good, right?
He drank the ogre's orange juice, and
You-
now he's huge.
Did you even check to see if it was safe?
I put it
warned
on
him.
the ground, and it didn't burn through anything, so I was like, oh, fuck it, right? I'm just gonna drink this. And now I'm fucking big as shit, right? Pardon my language, mates.
Can I see what's left of it?
Oh, Pip, you could be like normal sized.
I am very, very normal sized.
You-
Thank you
you-
very much,
You
Master
just hear
Joey.
from the third cheer.
Ugh.
Just from Ferric.
I'll pass him the picture.
How much of it is left?
It's just like a sizable vase. You kind of have to hold it in both hands instead of down to kind of poke your head over. It seems to be about half full after the little bit that Joey sipped out. It wasn't like filled to the brim. And you'd recognize this kind of strange, flowing, almost like little flecks of like sparkly substance in it. This is clearly some kind of like potion substance. Which would make sense to you looking at Joey's current condition. If it'd be enough to fill 4 bottles, like of potion juice, if it were to be emptied out.
That was going to be my next question, so thank you.
Oh, how long do you think this will last, mates? Because, I mean, this is like funny for like 5 minutes, but now I have not shrunken down.
I think you're gonna be like that forever.
Do you think? You think I could have a normal relationship like this? I was already pretty big before then.
I don't know about
I-
normal relationship.
I hate that.
I'm
I
glad you
hate-
understood, Maria.
No, I hate that terminology so much.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, you two are a thing, right? And she's pointing to Joey and Andor. Yeah?
Good.
Are you two going at it now, or
Oh,
are you still kind of like,
no,
You
we're not really like a thing,
No,
you know.
it's
Yeah, no,
complicated.
it's not. It's pretty straightforward, actually.
yeah. Well, that's true.
Yeah.
well, I mean, if you're really concerned about, regular relationships, I mean, if you do stay like that, just have Andor drink some of it too, and I hate this imagery. I'm gonna stop now.
What are you doing, Pip?
I'm filling up
Filling
bottles.
potion bottles? Okay.
I'm filling up potion bottles, yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
Here, Andor.
And I will lightly toss, with them noticing me, so it's not a surprise, one of these potion bottles.
He'll catch it. I still don't know if this is permanent or not, so I'm going to wait.
Well, you now have the opportunity.
Thank you.
Joey might be able to carry that cage now.
I don't know if we want to remove that. To fill everyone in.
And I fill them in on what we saw upstairs.
Do you
And,
think-
yeah, tapestry in the bag. What did you find? This.
yeah, that's about it. I also found some like random shiny things that I kind of like put in my pocket, but I could share if you'd like. I found some like pretty rocks and stuff.
I'm sure you could keep it, but do you mind if I look?
Yeah, I mean, you can see all my trinkets. And Joey will dump all the random shit that he found that was like the 50 gold's worth of
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is safe to say a cluster of mundane items that could be of value if sold or traded.
Okay.
That just adds up to 50 gold.
Very, very good treasure hunting, Joey.
I tried real hard, right? I didn't. I kind of like skimmed through and I was like, oh, it was a bit of a mess. But I found something.
You found that?
I point towards the vase.
That I did.
All we found was musical instruments and a cage.
You think these
And
guys
some
were up to
songs.
anything like kinky or weird? Because they got like cages and they got like growth potions.
That's no, please.
It's
Joe, I don't want to think about the prospect of them having anything else that's kinky or weird.
It's quite possible, and we're standing inside their home. Who knows how much they cleaned in here, right?
I don't
Let's-
think they did. It just again looks over to the hole where you like the rubbish hole that you pushed an ogre into earlier.
Was it the bathroom above the chamber that you just went in?
There it was, and I'm not wearing shoes.
That's just not good architecture. They need to consult a spatial designer or something. Good God.
I don't think there are that many ogres with architect professions.
Well, looks like Joey here is the first one up. He's dressed as big as one.
I don't know if I can acclimate into their kind of culture. Maybe I could.
No, it's
No.
only one way to find out.
No, Zephyr?
No. They have a poop hole.
It's unclean. Everything here is covered in grease. Did you see the kitchen? Disgusting.
Oh, I smelled their kitchen.
I just imagine how you know how when you're like walking past someone else's room that or like apartment where they've been cooking something and it's just so foreign and gross. That's what I imagine.
Disgusting.
Well, we're still no closer to figuring out how to get off this island. However, I'm wondering if we, Zappa, play those musical instruments correctly, if it might summon something or bring something closer to us.
Zappa will take out his flute and kind of go over the songs and the areas where first he'll try to just play the song and acclimate himself to what the notes could be
Okay.
to establish it, and then work on the areas that he couldn't pin down.
I'd say for this, give me an intelligence or wisdom check with your proficiency. You're trying to
Would
get
like-
the hang of. Good.
I would like to try and help with my drum if I could keep a steady beat going to keep like a,
Sure, I'd allow that the help action.
cool.
And that's just advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. You go through and you do your best to adapt the notes you copied down to the tune of your flute, and you get the general flow of the music quite well, especially with Pip kind of picking out some of the notes. You know, a little bit of music knowledge yourself. I would say though, with the notes you're playing, I'd say you could confidently find out that you think the whatever sound they're trying to create is meant to be used with the instruments that were in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you get the song down properly.
Okay.
Wow. Shall we go try it, everyone? Joey, we can show you the kinky cage.
Oh, it seemed fun, right? I like that.
What is wrong with these ogres?
Yeah, I will slowly start heading back up then.
you all begin making your way back up the stairs. Ferric actually kind of hops off, somewhat intrigued as well, and begins to follow along. Yes, you make it all up to that chamber. The cliffside with the sun still kind of midway through the sky. The large bowl sitting out in the sunlight. Then the various instruments lined up kind of in front of the two murals. The cage in the far off corner.
Oh yeah, we never did inspect the bowl.
Oh.
Zappa would kind of head up. He just kind of look at the instrument. He'd be like, to play it on this, I might need one of those potions because I can't really play it.
I
Or
pull one out.
you could, if it was shrunk down, does Zappa think you could play it?
Yeah, you could. I'd say you could even play it now. It'd be difficult. Just due to the
Okay.
size differences. So if there were a check involved, the DC might be a bit harder. But you can still attempt to play it.
Zappa, I don't think we should mess with the instruments just in case there's like a tune thing. They need to hit the right pitch, and if we make them smaller, the pitch goes up and that sort of thing. So, I mean, here, and I hold out one of the potions. Otherwise, we might find you a box.
I mean, yeah, I could definitely try to play it as is. I mean, I could probably make it work.
How many total instruments did you say, Chris? There's the drums, the
There's
ram's
the-
horn.
There's two drums. There's like a set of drums, and there's like one large drum. There's the horn, and then there's the sort of like
Xylophone.
bone xylophone.
Hmm.
So 4 total.
Well, I've got a drum, so I can handle a drum, but these are big drums. Zappa, it sounds like you want the horn?
I mean, this xylophone. I don't know how this bone thing looks, and I'll like kind of hit it. I should probably use the horn. I have no idea what these are.
Joey's pretty big. What shouldn't he use the drums?
Yeah, he's the right size for them.
Sure.
What do you know any instruments, Joey?
I know the instrument of my heart, and that's about it.
Adorable.
Did you say height or heart?
My heart.
Okay.
It sounded worse that
Still
time.
not sure. I'm still not sure what you
I'm
mean.
sorry.
Alright, Zappa will... So are we gonna try to get everybody on an instrument, or... Because if so, I won't use one of the potions, and I'll just use the horn.
Well, I would say if Joey can handle the drums, you can handle the tinkle tinkle. Perhaps maybe Maria, you could hold me up and I could blow the horn, or I could Ferric could. Oh right, you're still here.
Yeah,
I just kind of
thanks.
stare at Ferret.
Don't you have anything better to do?
I mean, you killed all
No.
the ogres, so not anymore.
Some of them left. They'll come back. You have a whole kingdom to run. It seems like there's some poop holes that need cleaning.
I'm not interested today. Happy to use your beard as a mop, though, if we're gonna clean things up.
Oh, it's too fine to be used as a mop. Trust me, it's been tried.
You admit, big. Never mind.
How about you,
Um,
Ferric? Feel like blowing a horn?
I could do that, sure.
I bet you could, mate. Now, what's the beat of this song? Is it like a doo 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 doo?
Zappa will go over the song, go over each part with everybody, and sit down and go over, how they're gonna play each instrument, which he probably for the drums have Pip basically show him how to make the different sounds because he's not proficient in drums.
If multiple people wanted to be, because there's the there's like the one big drum with just one like large paddle, and there's a set of drums with two large paddles. If two people wanted to man one of the drum sets, like each person holding one paddle, that would be possible. It might make the attempt a bit easier rather than one person at the giant drum set.
Okay.
Sure.
Just a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. So Ferric on horn, GC man or Zappa on xylophone, Joey on drums, and then an extra person on the drums.
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, Zappa will go over the horn roll, over the drums roll, and then he'll acclimate himself to this xylophone, and just like he'll go over all the bones to listen for the sound, and then he'll try to match it with the song that he knows to play.
Okay. And which set of music are you going to attempt? Because there's two murals of musical notes. There's the one with the giant bird and the one with the female figure.
So, it's a good question. Zappa will basically have a party vote for it. So there's the lady and there's the giant bird. Which one do we want to try?
Well, maybe if we play the bird one, a bird comes and I don't know, maybe they'll carry us to the other island?
Perhaps if we talk to the woman, we'll talk to someone, get more information. I think it go either way.
I mean, we can always try both.
Exactly.
Okay.
He also might try to kill us.
Yeah.
There was
But
that whole speech the storm gave earlier.
Yeah, but we've got you here now, Ferric. You're here.
I mean,
to
we
help.
can kill her, sure,
He seems a
if
bit
she
harsh.
tries to attack us.
We
I mean,
could, like,
I don't know about you. The other giants I've met so far have not been very friendly.
it's fair, but you got to give people like an opportunity, you know.
They tried to throw me in a pot.
You
So,
gotta like
That was
put the
their
right foot
opportunity.
forward. Yeah, and you kind of made amends until they tried to like fry you, but it's all about like giving people chances, I think.
I think I've heard the term fuck around and find out.
They found out when I ripped their leader in half. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, see?
Wise words, Maria.
Not what I was saying, but I mean that's one way to interpret it, Marie.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I heard it one time when I was I don't remember.
I like it.
Yes. I'll ask
Sounds
actually.
like- go ahead.
I'll just ask kind of a general question about the music. We've heard it been played now through a flute and through a few different things. Is one like a melodic thing and the other one like dun 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 dun, dun you know, that type of thing?
Yeah, let's say as Zepp was kind of going over both musical sheets. One is the one with the female figure is an attempt to make almost a gentle, relaxing tune with the instruments that there are. It's still kind of a somewhat melodic, but still kind of deep, kind of primal call. The other one is much more almost rapid, kind of primal thrum. That's it's not as long, but it is noticeably louder. The notes are more intense.
I was excited to meet the bird, but now after that thought, I'm more interested in talking to someone peaceful, hopefully.
Okay, we'll do the lady first then.
Is that good with everyone else?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
I mean, worst case scenario, we fight and then we summon a bird and
Ah!
Mm-hmm. All right. And Zappa will kind of tune everybody in and
Okay.
then go.
All right. So who is one more time? So Zappa is on the xylophones, Ferric is on the horns, Pip is on a drum. Who's on the last drum? Okay. And then is anyone else on the other drums with Pip?
Maria will be there with Pip.
Okay.
And can I request Andor? I will find a small stick in the many things that I have in my collection and hand it to Andor and say, Andor, just go stand in front of us and just wave your arms like this.
Oh, like a conductor.
Yes.
Do I need to get you have a small piece of metal I can play the triangle? That was a joke. I'll go.
There's
stand.
always the cage. You could just go ding 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 ding.
Is that like a so gonna make for the cowbell that we add into the song?
Everything needs more cowbell.
Just
All right,
this,
I'll go ahead.
just this elegant music, and then just
Fucking kid just running a stick along a fence.
All right, I'll go add some adamantine cowbell to the song. He goes over and stands next to the cage with a stick. Okay, so so as you guys begin to play the soft, bassy melodic tune, we'll go down the list. I'm gonna have everyone make a performance check for me, one at a time. And Andor on the triangle can give anyone a D4 to their rolls. And Pip, Maria, are you wanting to roll your own, Maria, or do you want to help Pip?
I'm not very charismatic, I'll tell you that much.
Maria will roll her own.
Question. If I cast Enhance Ability, because this gives advantage on... I could do... What is performance charisma, right? It says charisma checks. That would that work for the performance check? Okay. Could I give this to... I can cast it at 3rd level and give it to 2 people. Yes. Who's shitty at performing?
I would say Maria and I are both on like drums nearby, with you playing drums as well. I don't necessarily think we need it, but
Well, Joey is on his own separate drum, and then you and Maria are on a single set of drums. So either of y'all could benefit from it.
how does Ferric look at this whole thing that we've proposed?
He's on the horn. It's not like a trumpet. It's like a long, deep horn call. With the tone shifting based on like how hard you blow into it. So that's all he has to do. He doesn't really have to play an instrument. But he's also making a performance check.
You know what? Joey will give it a Pip. It'll be Joey and Pip with the what the fuck is it called? Eagle Splendor.
Eagle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. As you cast Eagle Splendor, anything else you guys wish to give out?
Out of curiosity, is this after we've already taken our long rest, or are we still in the process?
We took a short rest. I don't think we took.
You took a short rest. You haven't taken a long rest yet.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So,
And I don't have proficiency on the xylophone, correct?
no, you do not. It's just going to be performance
Yep,
checks.
normal roll. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
And at any points during the song, you guys, one of y'all can call on Andor for an extra D4 to your roll, but it's just once.
Okay.
The cowbell will help support any shortfalls.
Cool.
So Joey, as the bass leads off with a slow, steady thrum from your drum, could you make the first performance check, please? At a slightly lower DC, as you are the correct
20.
size for these instruments.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yes, as you kind of let in the steady beat, boom, 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 boom. That's deep thrum. Then it begins to pick up as Maria and Pip. It is your guys' turn. So Pip, you have advantage. Maria, you're making your own performance check.
Come on! Come on!
Tragic. That's okay. It's a group check, so it's not necessarily a failure.
Hey, Andor, can I have that cowbell back up?
Like he's going into the cowbell. You can add a D4.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Wait, no. Wasn't Maria rolling her own check?
Yeah, she is.
She rolled it to the DM.
Oh, did I?
Oh.
We
I'm sorry,
can't see it.
It's okay.
Oh,
you rolled a
sorry.
4.
Rolled a
Yeah.
4 plus 4. Oh.
So Maria got a 13 and you got a 5. As you're going and you're going and beating on it, and Pip, you go to raise it up and you almost lose balance for a moment, and the head of the stick flies off the end, and you just whack it with like a dull thud of the stick. Zappa, you hear them start playing. They're off. It's so miscoordinated. it might as well be like a child like boom 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 like beating on drums. But you're gonna try and salvage the song as you are next.
God.
Uh,
Alright.
okay.
10.
You're
Let me see.
the sound is
Slowly went
somewhat thrown
downhill.
off your rhythm, and you kind of begin playing on the xylophone. And lastly, Ferric to end off the performance. Okay. Yeah, but as the song ends, there's these series of low sending horn calls. You play for a good 5 minutes, and as the last kind of horn call from Ferric echoes out as you all stop playing, the rhythm slowing, the last horn call calling out into the winds. Ferric turns and looks. Man, that was terrible. That was shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, clearly the top of this head was not glued on properly.
Do we want to try again, or?
We want to try the other one, or do you want to try that one a second time?
Andor, come here. Give me your stick. You go be on the drums. I'm too small anyway.
I would say, Zappa, after having gone through that one and kind of going back over your notes, looking over the other song with the bird, it seems like it would be a bit shorter, and potentially the notes aren't as intricate. It might be a bit easier to perform.
The other one will be easier. Do we want to try that one?
I mean, whatever you. It's up to you guys. That was something. So easier's fine with me.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I
Isn't
deferred to Andor.
Isn't something supposed to happen when we play the music?
Well, I
Yeah,
think
we-
you
we
have to
did it
actually
so bad.
yeah, you have to actually hit the notes to for it to do something.
I thought we did great. As Andor's like next to the cage. Could use some work, but a little bit more practice would be fit for a ball.
That's the right energy. I like that. We got this, mates. Come on, we can do this next song, no problem. It's just a bit of a warm up, right?
Yeah, it's warm-up round.
Alright, so we're doing the other song?
Yes.
I guess
Okay.
so.
Sure.
Alright, and is Andor swapping out? Or what?
You know, I
Andor,
think I'm a pretty good fit on the triangle.
Okay.
Unless you want to turn Pip.
No.
Now,
You
Pip's
sure?
just like double-handing this fucking mallet now, like trying to squeeze back the head on.
You go find the head. You could have like tie it back on. Let me see. What kind of spells Andor's got? Andor might be able to help.
How long does that enhance ability last?
An hour.
An hour?
Oh,
Yeah, you still
great.
got it.
Okay.
I'm really hoping I roll 2 natural 20s next to even it out. Because I went from a natural 1 first roll of the day to a 30 on the second roll. So we're just going to keep doing that.
I don't have a ton of magic that'd be helpful for this, so I think I'll stay on the cowbell.
Hey,
As you
Right.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say Zappa would go over the new song with everybody and show them their parts.
Okay. Yeah, you spend some time going over the song. Everyone tries to get their positions down. Everyone gets ready. As you all begin to play the song, it leads off with this deep, low call from Ferric. Nice. He's not gonna take the D4. One of y'all might need it better. But yeah, this just low call. It's like a long call, and he kind of runs out of breath a bit in the middle of it. So there's a pause, and then it continues. That would be a failed check. But as soon as the call ends, it picks up into a very rapid drum beat. Zappa and Maria, your time is now.
Zappa and Maria or Pip?
Or
and
sorry,
Maria?
Pip and Maria.
15.
Do either of you wish to use the D4?
I have a 12. You have a 13, so either one of us could use it, or like I really don't know.
Sure, I'll use it. Why
Okay.
not? It can only go up from here.
It's true.
Okay.
15.
All right. Then after that, Zappa, your note would pick up, and you begin to play the drums, or not the drums,
Alright.
the xylophone.
Crossing the fingers.
Okay.
14.
All right. As you guys begin to play away, and as you play the notes, kind of like a slight like ping noise under the low drum beats that the Zappa or Pip and Maria are introducing. And finally, Joey, you were the last piece to the puzzle, adding in your low drum beats to the tribal chorus.
11.
All right.
We're gonna be trapped here forever.
Performance!
All right. As you all go through the song, it's still a bit off tune. You aren't quite getting the hang of it. But you go boom, 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 boom. You finish it. Fair kind of looks over. A little bit better, sure. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit better.
Pip is jumping off the drum, walking over to Andor, putting the mallet in Andor's hand, and
I
taking
offered
the
if
stick
you wanted
back.
to switch.
Nope, you're going now, big boy.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. This was always an option.
You guys want to try the lady song again? Maybe it's like one of those things where like you suck at it and then you come back later and you do better.
Now that everybody has established their roles,
Well,
I guess we can try the lady song again.
if we still suck at it, should we not try the easier one first?
Go big or go home.
I say over by the cage as I'm already rattling a stick across it.
I mean, let's just alternate between the two. Sure, why not?
Sure, we'll get it eventually.
Yeah, we're bound to get one right eventually.
All right, you gonna try and play the woman's song again?
Eagle Splendor is now being wasted on.
Oh no!
Yeah, it is.
I'll allow the transfer of Eagle Splendor. This is a group. Actually, no. You know what? You got two D4s you can give out, Pip. With your advantage on charisma check.
Pip is just sitting over there grumpy, muttering to himself.
You get a D4 and you get a D4.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
All right. So, oh gosh, I already lost my list of who played first.
Joey.
Forwards and then backwards.
Joey.
Yeah.
Yep. Joey, you are the first to kick off the low melody again. I believe you still have Eagle Splendor.
A 13.
Nice. Do you want a D4 from Pip? Pip, do you want to give him a D4, or do you want to save it?
Do I make the decision or do they?
You guys can discuss.
If you want it, it's yours.
Yeah, I'll
It's up
take
to
it.
you.
Okay,
Go
go ahead
take
and roll
my
a D4.
D4. We gotta start off strong.
15.
Okay. All right, as the low rumble ushers in the start of the song, Joey still haven't. He's not quite hitting every drum beat, but still kicking into it. Then going up next, Maria and Andor now on the other drum set.
Sure, let me have that D4.
Take it.
I didn't mean to roll with advantage. That's a 15.
A 9.
All right. As you guys go, the drum
3,000
beats,
flavors.
it's this very fast, low rhythm, and as you go and try to get into it, you kind of bump into each other a couple times. You're not quite hitting them. Zappa, it comes back to you, and
God
you're like,
dang
"Oh
it.
boy, here we go again."
You guys can't leave it to me. I have a +2.
Yes,
God
you're
dang
third.
it.
Hey,
21, let's go.
you have confidently gotten down the pattern on this bone xylophone, and as you are kind of the only one so far to have successfully played this portion of the song, it then goes into Ferric, who aced it last time. Is gonna try and blow in the horn again, and the DC for that one is a bit lower, as it is just a horn, and does so mostly successfully again. Though he like takes that low, deep breath, doesn't quite time it perfectly, but does call out the horn. But with with the initial introduction, Zappa, you're confident that it's what you're the songs you're trying to play is not quite what's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, maybe we need to, like, change some positionings here. Maybe, like, we aren't just, like, fit for the instruments we've been given.
I mean,
nobody knows how to use this thing.
I can try it if you want to swap with me, Zappa.
I'd
up to
also
you.
say it's very easy to blow a horn. If you want me to blow the horn, Ferric, you can take a break. You've been winded.
You've got a lot less lung capacity than I do.
That's true. That's really true.
Oh, Zappa also does not, like, he can just hold his breath indefinitely, so I think they could play into some, like, air stuff that happens with, like, horns. I think you'd be good at that.
I mean, yeah, I'd be better at the horn, but does anybody? I mean, who's moving to this thing?
I think that Andor could do it. I have full
I could give it a
confidence.
try. Yeah.
I'd also say that looks a little more systematic than just trying to keep a beat together. I could try it.
Okay, I mean, whoever wants, I'll switch to the horn, and whoever wants to move there, we can figure it out.
It's only
Sure,
because
am I
Andor
going-
just is so good at, like, performing, you know? He always has, like, the wind in his hair and, like, really charming and just hits... I think he's, like, really good at it. That's why I'm suggesting that maybe he'd be the one to do that.
Not a
Yeah,
bad
I
idea.
don't think I'd be bad at it. I'm happy to give it a try.
I can show you the notes to play.
Am I moving to drums, or am I sitting the next one out?
Sure,
Yeah,
come-
you can
come
move
jump
the
with me.
drums.
All right. He goes to the drum set that Pip had unoccupied, or Andor, sorry. Okay, so
Alright.
Maria, are you staying on drums?
Yeah.
Okay, Joey, are you still on drums?
Yes.
Then Zap, are you going to the horn?
Yes.
Okay, Andor's on the xylophone. Pip, are you still wanting to be on the cage, or do you want to switch out?
I don't know where to go otherwise. So
Okay, you still have your 2d4. Which song are you gonna try? Are we still alternating? We'll get one of them eventually.
Sure, let's go birdsong again.
Okay. Does this horn constitute between my infinite breath and my proficiency
I would-
with the flute?
With not really with the flute, but with your infinite breath, the DC would drop significantly because you are
Okay.
not. You take in a deep breath and you inhale for like 30 seconds, and you're set. You're set for the song.
Okay.
All right. So yes, starting the bird song again. Go ahead and start us off, Zappa. With performance check.
Alright. 10.
Okay. Do you want a D4 from Pip?
Yes, I will take a D4.
Okay.
Hacha. 12.
12 total. All right. That was just the DC with your infinite breath. It went down a good bit. As you begin the initial deep call with the horn, then there's going to be Ferric and Maria now on drums. Good
Let's
roll,
go,
Maria.
Maria.
Nice. Yes.
And
Let's
a good
go,
roll
Ferric.
from Ferric as
Let's
well. You see Ferric almost kind of naturally adapts to the drums as he attacks with both of his hands, so he quickly just kind of starts reflexively throwing his hands out and does kind of goes off note a little bit, but it still sounds good and keeps up with the music. And Maria, you kind of match with him as well.
Straight up, just Phil Collins it. Just.
Perfect. Okay, and then Joey, still on the large drum. It's going to be your turn.
11.
Right? Do you want
have a
the
D4
second
left.
D4?
Take the D4.
Take the D4. 13.
Okay. And lastly, Andor on the xylophone.
There's a god sitting at the
Oh my
very
God.
wow. Let's go, Andor. Okay.
Joey, you were right. I'm great at this. It's like, like he's finishing up the rest of the song on the xylophone.
This is just Under the Sea.
I really think it was the tip I spat out when I did that.
Under the Sea.
There's just a god sitting at the top island watching us just fucking hit instruments and just blow through them at this point. Well, there's a gnome just racking a cage. Like, oh, golly.
A god that is pissing themselves laughing.
Yeah.
You should have got Ylcira.
LOL. We do all this, nothing happens.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
And at the end of that song, this is you've been playing this, you've been at this, they're not like, you have to go over the notes again, re-prep, you've been doing this for like 2 hours. You finally finish, you're all like out of breath, but that sounded pretty good, and it was coherent, and it had a structured beginning and end. Zappa, you're confident it was played correctly. No kind of wait. And over the winds, you hear this high-pitched, distant, kind of steady cry, almost like an eagle's call. And up from the mountains and the kind of border of the valley where you were situated in, from the near peaks of them, after you wait a few moments to see, just to let it set in, see what happens. Those of you with high past perception see a small shape slowly making its way closer. As the detail gets more refined in your vision, you see the shifting motion of what looks to be flapping wings.
Can I pull out my spyglass and see details?
You pull out your spyglass and try and focus in, and you see in the distance, heading straight for this portion of the mountain, you see, at least from this, you're not sure how big at this distance, but a massive eagle-like creature, kind of matted gray-blue feathers across its body that kind of fade into brown. The head kind of flecked with feathers of bright orange. It just seems to be making its way up and flying up towards you, your group.
Added blue feathers, flecks of orange on the head. It looks like an eagle. It's getting close. Oh, it's getting close. Okay.
Are you doing anything as it approaches?
Can I? No.
Potentially. Why?
I'm going to stand against the wall. No, nope. Never mind. Nope. I will cast disguise self. Nope. I'm not going to do it. It's a bad
Okay.
idea. Never mind.
Zappa's gonna hide behind one of the drums.
All right. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone kind of looks out, notices that your frog's like, so are we killing the giant bird or riding the giant bird?
I'd like to start with talking.
I guess
Of
we'll
course.
just wait, see what happens. If it attacks us, we fuck him up.
And find
Yeah.
out.
What do you think, Zappa? And he's just gone behind he's hid behind a drum. No one knows where he is. Joe, you doing anything?
Joey will just wait. If death comes,
Okay.
death comes.
True.
Eventually, you see this shape growing larger and larger in your vision, now level with the kind of cliff cave entrance that you're on. And as it continues to get closer and closer, you realize this creature must be of gargantuan size. And as it begins to descend, the loud flapping of wings as it glides to the edge of this pillar, large enough you do wager to potentially swallow one of you whole. With a loud screech, it stretches down a kind of cloud of wind ushering in its entrance as it lands at the front of this cliff. It kind of looks over all of you, the head kind of cocking slowly to the side. As it looks around the chamber, it seems to gaze into the large bowl that was set at the front of the cliff.
Oh, we
As
still
it kind
never
of
checked
looks,
the bowl.
it kind of looks in it, pecks it. You hear the kind of impact of the beak on stone of the empty bowl. It just kind of looks up at all of you and gives this deep, ear-piercing screech. It kind of sits there, it kind of spreads its wings slightly. Its feathers seem to puff up, and it just gives this deafening, angry screech at you. It doesn't seem to be moving. It just seems puffed up and agitated.
Was there any kind of just spare meat downstairs in the initial room?
You was not in the initial room, but you would have heard discussion of the kitchen room that seemed to have a lot of stuff stockpiled in it. And as you're gazing at the bowl now, no one took efforts to inspect it closely, but having its attention drawn to it, you see on the inside it is stained this reddish brown color.
All right, you guys keep it calm. I'll be right back, okay? And Maria's gonna run as quick as she can to go get some of the.
You start to run away, and it gives this deep screech. It seems to move to go after you. Is anyone else doing
Zappa will
anything?
put rations in the bowl. He's got 5 rations on him. He'll just start chucking rations in the bowl.
Okay, are you're throwing them in, or are you running up to the bowl? Because it's standing over it at the moment.
I'm gonna try to toss them in, so I don't have to get right on it.
Go
Just
make
toss
a
it in the bowl.
make a dexterity check.
Dexterity. Oh, I was accidentally with advantage, but 24.
24, yeah. You easily kind of throw these bits of bread and dried jerky and small fruits. Actually, no, you have rations. So yeah, you throw them in. They kind of land next to or mostly in the bowl, but the creature just kind of looks at them, doesn't seem to shift, and just at its size, it doesn't seem like small morsels of food would do much for it. And it just kind of regards them. It almost kind of tilts its head back as if disrespected. It kind of cries at you more, though its attention is now turned from you to you from Maria, who has now exited the chamber. And Ferric's so killing the bird?
Now, wait a minute.
Joey, can you talk to it? You know druid things.
Cannot. I could talk to plants. I can't. Oh
It's
wait.
unfortunate.
No wait, I can always talk to animals, don't worry about that one.
But you can talk to it?
I can. I kind of just do that innately.
I can speak with plants.
I'm scrolling down my spell list.
When
Is
would
this,
that ever be useful?
It's in your spell list, but is it prepared?
Yeah, it's prepared.
Okay.
I'm not looking at my. I use D&D Beyond, so.
All right.
I'm sorry, my COVID is killing me. Okay, wait, hold on. Nah, that's
Holding
not
for
enough
on.
time. Yeah, I'll cast Speak with Animals. I sure hope this works.
You reach out, and the spell seems to take hold, though it doesn't fully latch on. You don't entirely establish a connection, though it is animal-like, like a large eagle. It's the immensity of this creature is slightly beyond that. It's technically a monstrosity, but it bears enough resemblance to an eagle that some form of communication is still possible with the spell.
I'm just dying over here. Alright, my name is Joseph Wolfstein Rider the First. What's your name?
Where's the food? You all just hear another screech, but the emotion of anger and disrespect reaches you, Joey.
Zoe.
Where's the food? You called me here. Where's the food? And it kind of pecks angrily at the stone bowl again.
Alright, well, we're trying to cook you something up, right? But it takes a little bit of time. Apparently, you got here faster than we expected.
I can eat you.
I could also eat you. We could...
And in the response to that, it just gives another angry screech that fills the room. It seems to puff up further and kind of slowly, kind of bird step into the chamber a bit.
Yeah, alright.
Does not seem happier.
No reason to get all puffed up, I'm just saying. If you gotta think about, like, the means of production, if you eat us, right, then you're not gonna keep getting free food because we killed everyone in here. So, I mean, you're gonna have no one to call you over and to feed you. And then
I can kill things just fine.
Well, you could, but isn't it about the convenience?
If you want me to carry the cage, you have to give me food.
Why would you want to carry the cage?
Because you give me food for it.
Age! Joey! This is how we get to another island!
That one's loud. I'm going to eat him. And it leans forward and starts going towards Pip.
Pip's gonna go into the cage.
Okay. How are you opening it?
You said I could slip through it.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah. There is a large latch on the colossal door handle. But yeah, you're just gonna pop into the cage. It sticks its head in the cavern a bit and sees you hop in it and just kind of screeches at you in your direction indiscriminately.
That's fine.
Meanwhile, Maria, you have sprinted down and bounded back, out of breath after going down the giant staircase, made it back into the kitchen.
Hey, right, the food.
Alright,
You just see
good
Maria
job, Maria.
climbing up the stairs ugh! There's just this giant slab of meat.
And yeah, Maria's gonna toss it in the bowl.
Were you saying anything else? So this is you. I'd said you'd made it down into the kitchen. You're still running to come back up.
Oh, okay.
This is so long. It's a big staircase for normal sized creatures. Are you saying anything else, Joey?
You know
Make
what?
Go ahead.
Wait, make a what?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just
Sorry,
gonna
one
ask, yeah, what's your name, right? Let's get acquainted. Let's establish a positive connection so we can work towards getting you what you want.
I want the food. I don't have a name.
Why don't you have a name?
I want to eat you.
I could give you a name. Or you could think of your own.
I don't need a name.
You don't. But names are pretty cool.
It kind of spreads the wings out and says, I'm king of the sky. That is the only name I need.
Alright, guys. I don't want to assume your gender, so are you like... I don't know.
I am male.
Alright. He's the king of the sky, right,
All
guys?
these are just aggressive bird screeches to the rest of you guys. There's no accents that I could safely give this creature without it turning
I
into a
am
meme.
male.
Yeah.
It's already a meme, Chris. I am the male. Can I hear Joey's half of this conversation?
Yeah, because speak with animals, you're still speaking verbally and it's getting conveyed to them. So yes, you hear the questions that Joey asks are retorted by angry screeches.
Tell
we
him we're
just-
getting him
just-
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
Oh, tell him we're getting him more food than normal.
Alright, I guess we're trying to cook you up more food than usual. King of the Sky.
I don't need it cooked.
Oh, wait. You just like that nice and raw, huh? Straight up. I was about to say straight off the barbie. And then I was like, I don't think they have barbecues.
I want meat.
Just meat? That's all you eat?
Yes.
Do you have like a preference? Have you ever eaten one of the trolls?
Yes.
What was it like?
They taste disgusting.
Oh.
And I
want to eat that little one. And it looks over to the cage again.
as it's doing that, can I pull out my copper wire and send a message to Maria?
Sure.
Please hurry! It looks like it wants to eat me. Bring as much food as you can. Hurry!
I will say that Maria would have grabbed as much as possible.
All right. Can I just get an athletics check? Athletics check, please.
Sure. I'm good at this.
Covered in meat.
23.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Then, yes, as you continue to assure the creature that you're bringing it more food, and just then Maria now kind of emerges from the staircase, the large slab of meat draped over the back of her, black armor as she hoofs it up the staircase. The creature immediately seems to like kind of prog up and take attention of it.
Yeah, Maria just straight up like, I was gonna say RKO's the meat into the bowl, but that doesn't work. She slams it in there.
KO's the meat. Yeah, you go it in, and like before you even fully throw it into the bowl, the massive eagle's head like reaches out and plucks it out, and almost like lifts you up off the ground a couple feet before you let go, and it seems to like begin tearing into this large slab of whatever creature you've just brought it.
While it's eating, Zappa's gonna go try to pick the lock on the cage so he can get it open so everybody can get in.
Okay, I'd say everyone except maybe Maria could squeeze into the cage through the bars if they wanted to. And one thing I'd note is you'd have to climb up about halfway up the cage. There is no lock. It is just a simple kind of locking latch.
Okay.
Is Joey still huge? Or large?
He's large, yeah.
Could Joey
Actually,
reach?
no. I'd say by this point, because it was for a D4 hours, which I rolled privately, shortly after you guys finished the song correctly, because it took you a couple hours, Joey would have receded to normal size.
Andor,
can't
it's
hear
not
you.
permanent.
Thank goodness.
Alright, does someone want to help me unlatch that so Maria can get in?
Joel, I'll give you a boost. But let's just both use our mage hands, actually.
Oh yeah, that actually might be better.
And I will also use Mage Hand to give
Okay.
it a third Mage Hand.
With 3 mage hands that grab onto the large metal latch, one kind of twists it out, the other 2 lift it, and with a metal clang, it's pulls open. You guys are able to like all kind of heave on the door, and it slowly like opens up this heavy, thick metal door.
Alright,
The
everybody get in.
the bird kind of like rips off a piece, and kind of like a last piece of flesh, and looks over and says, "You said you were gonna give me more." Like looks over to you, Joey.
It's true, I did make a promise. How much more do you want?
All of it.
Oh, wow. You can eat that much? Dang.
I'll eat as much as I want to.
Alright. Maria,
Yeah?
suddenly the music is getting very loud. I need to turn this down. Alright, Maria, I'm gonna need your assistance.
Okay.
Actually, no, you guys will be fine, I'm sure. We're gonna go get more meat.
I'm coming with you. As I
Sure,
can put
I'll
it all
help.
in. I can put it all in here.
Can you fit it in a bag?
It's got the interdimensional space. I can put a certain amount of stuff in there, and I think I still got some room.
Oh my god, can I ask you a question, King of the Sky? Can you understand what they're saying, or only just me?
No, they just sound annoying.
That's fair.
Like mice.
Oh,
I
no.
hate mice.
Oh, great Lord of the Sky, we will give you more meat.
No.
Just the another bird screeched directed at you, Pip. Just like, quiet, mice.
I think that means yes.
Oh, no, he doesn't like you, Pip. He wants to eat you, so.
I'm going to hold a lightning bolt.
Alright.
Holding.
Oh, how about Ferric? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should leave Ferric up here. I also don't want to tell you what to do. Me and Marie will probably be fine. I got a bit of muscle on me.
Oh, I said I'd help.
Oh,
Can I... Sorry, go ahead.
no, go on.
I was gonna ask, the cage is big enough to fit a large creature, correct?
A huge creature. You could all probably pile in, though you'd likely have to either like sit on some of the higher rungs of the bars or just cling to some to find a comfortable space. But you could all fit in it.
Hypothetically speaking, if Maria took one of those enlarged potions, would everyone still be able to fit?
It'd probably be a bit more cramped, but you could, yeah.
Hey Pip,
Yes.
Wanna toss me one of those potions?
Throws it your way.
She takes it, chugs it, picks up Pip in one hand and Joey in the other hand, and runs downstairs.
Okay. Roll a d4 for me.
I'm marking down. I only have 2
Okay.
more now because
You are-
Andor has.
As your size expands upward, you are enlarged for 4 hours.
Lasts longer than that. Consult a doctor.
Yes,
Consulted
I will
cleric.
be the doctor for this journey.
All right, as each of you, as you rush everyone else down and you all begin carrying up the various parts of meat, laying them out before the large bird, who, in reply, is usually like, yes, more.
More.
Yeah, it's just more and more, like aggressively excited as it like continues to rip through until you've emptied out like a good you've made like 2 trips into this ogre's pantry. You've brought up a ton of food. It's ripped through about half of it before it finally like finishes. You make the last trip up, and it looks at you, Joey. And it's like, this is enough. I am full now.
It's really impressive. I couldn't do that even if I had hoped to.
Who's going in the cage?
Oh, that's right. If this like takes us over to where we think it's gonna, do we want to bring like our like other friend that we met on the island that like drowned in the ocean? That's on my dad's team.
Syrian?
I don't think we have time.
That's
Aren't they
fair.
in the middle of Mortal Kombat with the army of ogres?
I don't know, possibly.
We've left so many loose ends.
Fine. They take care of themselves eventually.
Hey Joey,
Oh
why
yeah.
don't you tell our fine feathered friend here that the ogres were shit talking him? Maybe he'll wipe out the others while on the way.
I don't know. He seems kind of like a little bit of a businessman, very straight to the point.
It's worth a try though. Just throw it out there and that we know where they are, and if
I'm
he
gonna-
wants to do it, then
I'm gonna be honest, I'm on real thin ice here. I don't know if I want to get. I've managed to bring it from like here to here, Maria, and I don't want to go back up here.
well, it would make sense though, because the ogres aren't the one feeding him now. I mean, we are. You can
Alright,
say that we're plotting against him or something.
but I think you think he's down here, like smarts wise, but I'm trying to let you know that he's like right here.
Oh, I mean, you know what? It's fine. Never mind. And she's just gonna climb in the cage.
All right. Okay, are you gonna try and speak to them anymore, Joey?
Joey, Pip has questions.
Yeah, if I look over at Pip, is he like brimming?
Yeah, easily.
You got something to say, Pip?
Maybe you should ask them, the great bird, where we're going.
Alright, King of the Sky. Where are we going?
Or I always take the cage.
And that would be.
The head kind of like looks up, and it just replies, "Up there."
Alright, he said up there.
And when you kind of glance out, because it's still on the cliffside, so it's mostly outside. And as it looks up, you can judge just by the way it's looking, because you were outside earlier today. It seems to be, it gazes up towards the large stone island just above this one. The one you attempted to fly to, Joey.
Question then.
Mhm.
In the amount of trips that we've gone to and from the pantry, is there still a lot of food left?
You've lifted up a decent amount. They had for this creature or for you. That's like in what
Creature.
proportion? Yeah, there's a decent amount of food left, but it said it's not interested in eating anymore for the moment.
More so me thinking if we had the option to leave and come back, there's more food we could feed this bird.
There is more. I'd say after going through the pantry, you have enough food. You think to feed it 3 more times?
No, we don't have to leave now.
Yeah, I think we should bring our friend Assyrian with us.
Assyrian.
Assyrian?
With an H. Assyrian.
Hasurian.
Mhm.
Yeah, I feel like everyone else can be left to like protect the ship, but I'm gonna be honest, I got an ulterior motive, you guys comp me. I just want to help my dad, and I think that him having his like friend or his teammate would be helpful. At least, because they might think that he's like dead, and it could just like, my dad's a real nice guy, and I don't want him worrying more than he has to.
Oh, what if you ask the Lord of the Sky if they would come back tomorrow? We'd feed them again.
Do you come every single time that their song's played?
As long as they give me food.
Alright, he comes anytime the music plays, as long as there's food. We can actually
We've
be
all had
fed.
practice now.
Yeah, we have. So,
Group think. Everyone else, someone
Well-
chime in.
yeah, I want to bring him. So that's where I'm standing on it. I can.
Yeah, I don't care. We can go kill that dinosaur force too.
Just like a side hobby, just go kill a
Or I
dinosaur.
can send it home.
Can you send something home? Oh yeah, you did send things home when you were here. That's right. I remember. You
Not sure if. Good.
Oh, I was rambling, mate. You go on.
No. I lost my train of thought. It's alright. It's already gone.
What have I done?
Okay, well,
I'm
We'll-
certainly
we'll
more
stay.
than willing to take a rest before we fly off to who knows where.
I think it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and plus, I can just fly on down, grab him, snatch him right on up. He's not that
Would
heavy.
Could
Yeah.
you take one of the small ones so we could inform the crew about what we're doing too?
One of the you mean like you?
Like me or Zappa?
All right, I didn't want to assume. Yeah, I think I could carry both ears.
Cool. You only really need to take one.
Yeah, I meant both ears as in like you and Hasurian.
Right.
At the same
right.
time, I can handle that. As long as they don't shoot at me.
we can commit more war crimes.
Zappa, I thought we talked about this.
War crimes, what? Oh, that's right. We dropped fire. That was horrible.
How long has it been since then?
A few hours.
Okay. How long could they be raging on war?
How long could they work? Do what?
Raging war.
Oh,
We've only taken a
I-
short rest though, right?
yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna stand behind Ferric so he can't see me, and very quietly I'm gonna cast message to Maria.
Okay.
What do we do with the wolf man? Do we drop him off at the boat or do we take him with us?
Well, message doesn't work, does it?
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Yep.
Maria's just posted up.
Fudge. Okay.
Make me. No, you'd already know. You know from earlier. That
Yeah.
message didn't work. So yeah,
Ah,
you could still
Ferric?
pull her aside. Yeah.
Ferric, do you want to go in the cage or protect a boat?
You have. Oh yeah, boat. I'm not gonna protect your boat for you, but being
Got
in a
it.
cage doesn't sound like a lot of fun. But I'll still go. You're bringing another random team member up here,
Mm-hmm.
so we're not gonna ditch the competition. Be pretty easy.
Sounds like you're trying to join a new team there, sir.
No, but
Oh, ditch the
I'm more so
competition. You are
presenting
also
the opportunity for
competition.
advantage. I look forward to throwing you off a cliff when we're done with this partnership.
Oh, totally. I'm sure. But for now, it's a partnership, it sounds like. Oh!
He just kind of looks to you, Maria. And just there's no expression, just the it's like holding in the urge to say something mean. Just looks at you with like this. I'm done.
Maria's just like,
Still think you're all way too trusting.
Then don't come.
And that you get ahead? I don't think so.
Oh.
All right. So, are you attempting to complete a rest here in the ogre's home?
Yes.
Do we want to go get Hasurian before we take the rest or after?
Is this a
I
short
don't know if
rest
you're
or a
able
long
to.
rest?
we already
Up to
took a
you.
short rest, did we
Well,
not?
Would
You
this
did.
be a long
This
rest?
would be the long rest. Yeah.
Yes, a long rest, because then I would have polymorph and I would feel more secure about myself.
So after you're
I'm
saying the long
perfectly
rest.
fine with a long rest.
Yeah, and out of character, we could dodge responsibility of like if they're like fucked up, still bleeding, like they could sleep it off.
Yeah, we might come back to a boat that's owned by ogres too.
We come back, it's just in flames.
Yeah, but if
But-
it's in flames, it's already in flames because it's been hours.
and they're gone, so we will have our answer. Yeah, I like that.
So nonchalant.
they're dead.
Out
They're
of gang.
dead.
Yeah.
Man, that's fucked up.
Of course,
Let's
Joey would
do
never
it.
think this, but
This is why I'm doing this conversation out of character. Yeah. So
Understandable. Okay. You all bed down for those. You all go to leave. The bird kind of turns. Am I taking the cage?
Not tonight. But we go ahead and
What'd you bring me here for?
Well, I just wanted to get to know you because you seem like a nice guy.
Stares at you. Then like goes down and like rips a large bone out of the piece of flesh, like breaks it and chomps it down. So I don't have to move the cage?
Not today, but tomorrow, yeah. This one's on the house.
Kind of stares at you.
You've worked hard. You deserve this.
Fine. I'll come back.
All right. Nice meeting
But I'm
you.
taking these, and you, the wings flap, and you see the large talons just clutch around whatever food was left. Just picks it up, 2 large handfuls of food, and just flies off.
awesome.
I'm taking these.
I think I made some headway, guys.
I agree.
You all spend a bit of leisure time relaxing before eventually bedding down to take a long rest. You all do so successfully. Maria, a couple hours into yours, the enlarged potion fades, and you are just kind of jolted awake as you are shrunk back to normal size.
Oh, what the fuck?
I believe that means there are 3 left now, correct, Pip? You have 2, Andor has 1?
Yes, I have 2.
Alright, so everyone do their long rest things, and I will be... Oh, yep.
Oh no, if you gotta go do your thing, and I can ask.
No,
you
I can stay for a sec. What's up?
We discussed very quickly at the end of the last session about moving this lightning resistance to my mithril. Was that still a possibility?
Yes, you could do that over the course of this long rest if you wanted to. And you guys are gonna have to wait a little bit because you can't long rest more in the same period of 24 hours.
Mhm.
So you'd have a few hours of leisure time if you wanted them. If there's anything else anyone else wants to do in this time, you're welcome to. And then you could shift the enchantment over in that time.
I will do that.
Is the armor? Let me see. You're moving it over to the mithril. Does it have any other enchantments on it currently?
The mithril?
Mhm.
No, it's just a +1 chain shirt.
Okay, that is a magical enchantment. If it's
Then
+1.
I will put it onto my splint armor that I've been wearing this whole time.
Okay, and does that have any? That includes artificer infusion.
Oh,
You can end the infusion on it. I'm just saying it can't have more than one magical effect on it at a time.
No, I'd much rather have the infusion on it. I'm going to add a note of that. Infused as arcane armor. No, can't do that. Let me think about this then. This was way more complicated than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it would be easy to move over as long as the item you're moving it onto is not already in jam.
Okay. I will also open this up to the party because I thought I was going to be able to just switch something over. So if someone wants lightning resistance, let me
You're
know.
welcome to discuss. I'll be back in just a minute.
Mhm.
Jimmy says goodbye.
Goodbye, Jimmy. Goodbye.
Jimmy!
He hates it all. I can't. He hates it when I lift him.
Mhm.
But he's just so pretty. Okay, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, me. No, my layout.
Oh no.
God, I can't find it.
Now I am Andor.
Now I am the DM. The bird comes back in the middle of the evening, and he joins you all for tea.
Ominous.
Very ominous. Does anyone want lightning resistance? Speak now.
I cannot wear it.
Okay.
I think because Maria's enchanted, and I think I don't wear armor.
I am covered head to toe in enchantments, so
I think the only one that could really benefit would be Andor, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if he
Maybe.
wears armor though. Does he?
I
Zappa,
mean,
you don't.
could put it on clothes. I don't wear armor now.
You could put it on clothes.
Why not?
I thought the enchantment had to be on armor.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I would just assume that any Like,
I'm wearing clothes.
normal shirt, because like, what constitutes armor? Because like, technically, Zappa's t-shirt is the only thing protecting him other than his mage armor.
But so is Joey's skin.
Well, Joey's technically his armor class has to do more with his dexterity than it has to do with him. He doesn't actually get hit; he just dodges a lot.
Right.
Versus, like, you know, someone who's like a dragonborn sorcerer has scales. So, like in that case, it is literally their skin.
Yeah, I'm not super sure.
Andor wears studded leather. +1.
It's a +1 stud, so yeah, I won't work on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Zappa doesn't wear like armor. He just uses mage armor. He has it up all the time.
It has to be the same type as the original item, so I don't know if clothes would work. I think it has to be some type of armor.
Mm-hmm.
So it may just be something we sit on then for a while, and if we want to sell it, I'm totally cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could find a use someday. We'd be in a situation
Sure,
where
yeah.
we're gonna fight a lightning dragon and we're like, oh shit, blue dragon.
Only someone had lightning resistance. Whoa.
Yeah.
Just
I
add the
will-
enchantment on the armor and put,
I'm gonna
and
move
put
that.
on the lightning resistance. It's fine.
That's true. And I guess I can't do lightning back, so there's no real point for me to have lightning resistance. But taking off the arcane armor is a huge debuff to me, and I can't do that. So
I'm gonna change my fucking spells.
that's a good idea.
No more speak
I
to
should
animals.
probably
I
do
guess.
It's
Yeah,
been
I'll keep.
helpful.
I'll be. I can speak
No more
to
speak with
plants.
animals. Well, wait a minute.
You have not talked to plants once in this entire campaign.
There's going to be 0 times where it's going to be useful to talk to a plant.
I thought we were gonna like go on land outside the lake area and like do some walking around. So I was like, oh, I could ask the plants, like, man, what's going on? You know, what kind of
Yeah.
animals are here? Because
They
like
don't have eyes. They don't know.
they do know.
They're rooted
There is
into
a-
the
Hen-
ground.
there is a
Henry
plant-
Crabgrass didn't know and still answered questions.
Yeah, and also plants. There's a plant that has eyes. So
Man, I love that in the overlay, like GC Man is zoomed in. So when he was saying like plants don't know, looking into the camera ominously.
Also, there isn't a plant that has eyes. There's a plant that can see. Let me get that right.
This is true. This is true.
We are going to stone.
Okay.
So I don't think heat metal is going to be as usable.
What cartoon had a special where it was an eagle announcer going through shorts? I thought it was Billy and Mandy, but it
was Billy and Mandy because there was a
there is no clip of it. I looked up cartoon eagle announcer Billy and Mandy. Nothing comes up.
it was a crow, I believe.
It was a crow. That's what it was. Because that's the only thing I could think of. Yes, it was a crow. This is what I was thinking of when you were talking to that eagle.
Okay, let's fuck the overlay. Let me take a look at this. Oh, yes.
Alas, poor Billy, destined to walk the sepulchred streets of suburbia.
do not
A
cry.
doomed husk of a child. Do not cry for him. Do not
I
cry.
just love that under Joseph Wolfstein Rider. There's just a crow.
So pretty frame of the fucking crow. Okay, I'm still shuffling my spells. This is very important. I have to make
Yeah,
some big decisions right now.
Do not cry.
Do not cry.
Low-level druid spells are kind of like not it.
Yeah,
have-
no.
Do you have stone shape?
4th level, but I'd rather save it for polymorph.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Should I take haste, everybody?
Like 4th
Sure.
level druid spells are where it's like, yeah, but like I get 2 spell slots, so.
Alternatively, Maria always has haste prepared.
Oh,
However,
you do?
yes. However, Divine Smite is
A preferred.
yeah. But she
Okay,
can
well, I'm
cast
taking... I'm going to take off grease, because I don't think grease makes sense. So I'll put on haste. So I do have haste, but I'm still looking for one more spell to add.
it. Grease up the bird. Make him more aerodynamic.
I'm gonna take...
Damn.
Do you think we might be falling? Should I take Featherfall? That kind of makes sense to me.
I
mean, it's
used to
a
always
safe
have.
choice.
Yeah, when I was when I had Featherfall, I always had it. Always, I'm like, you never know.
Yeah. It's a huge save if it comes in clutch. So
Yeah, I'm gonna drop Shield of Faith. I'm
Never
going
use
to
it.
take. I really don't. I don't use hardly any of my spells.
Zappa has an Earthbind.
I also have Earthbind.
I can't imagine we're gonna deal with any fiends here. So
It'll never be useful because Zappa's save is so low at 14, but who knows?
there we go.
why do I not have Wrathful Smite? God damn it!
I'm gonna take off Hypnotic Pattern. Oh, I can't? That's always prepared.
All the smites I have ready on my hotbar except for Wrathful Smite.
Does someone else have Dispel Magic?
Right.
Nope.
Is
Alright,
it
I'll hold
what
it then.
level of it?
It's a third. It's third.
I do have it. I don't have it
You
prepared. Would you
do.
like
I
me to
have
have
it.
prepared?
You do? You have it? All right, I'm gonna take it off then. As long as 2 of us have it, I'm gonna just see if I can get like I can, because what I could do is I can get create food and water, and then we can just create food for this bird. We don't have to be huffing around and stealing from the ogres.
I'm gonna equip conjure animals.
No, no.
Please do. But no one tell Chris, right?
Everyone tell Chris.
Yeah, but I don't get control over what I summon anymore.
Oh, it's a 3rd level, though. I thought it was 2nd level. Level 2 was a 2nd level?
I know it's really hard because I'm like, I don't want to equip too high level of spells because then I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything with my lower level. Summon Beast was not it. Protection.
All right. How's everyone doing?
Hey.
Oh,
What is this?
freaking out.
Ooh.
Ooh.
This this Raven.
Yeah, that's what I thought of every time the eagle talked.
Beautiful. All right, everyone ready to hop back in?
Yes.
Nearly.
Alrighty. No rush. Keep in mind if you have any spells you want to switch out, now is the time.
That's what we've been going over.
Ah, nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right on.
Yes, I am also good. Sorry.
Right on.
Oh, this would be ass.
Hmm?
I looked at Summon Fae and it's like, it can teleport. I'm like, no.
So we pick up bright and early as I was gonna say as the sun rises, but not really. It's more so the darkness of the outside slowly, steadily lightens. Each of you come to having successfully completed a long rest. What would you all like to do? The day is yours.
What's Joey doing right now?
Joey's probably, doing some stretches and then doing like a little dance and then going back to stretching.
In that order specifically?
Yeah, like he's like, kind of going, and then he's like,
Perfect. Maria is going to walk up to Joey. Hey, Joey.
Hi, Maria.
Hey, Joey.
Did you do the Did you do the screech too, or?
Yeah, like the Finn scream.
All right, gotcha. Uh, yeah, she comes up to Joey and is just like, about yesterday and the armor, the attacking you.
It's alright. You don't have to apologize. I kind of like slept it off.
No, it's not all right, Joey. It's not. I mean, I'm supposed to be taking care of you guys, and I fucked up.
Oh, you taking like a babysitter?
No, no, of course not. All you guys are, capable, but I mean, we're a team, and teammates look out for each other.
I understand. But I mean, it's not like really your fault because you're kind of like in really fucked up armor, and we kind of all like knew that putting you in that was gonna do something like this. So it's kind of like reaping the consequences of our actions.
That's the thing, though. I should be in control.
We can't always be in control, Maria. Because if we were, we wouldn't be people, we'd be gods.
Yeah, but considering, my line of work, I have to be control. There's nothing else to it.
You always just like command a room or like always have to be on top.
I mean, I think I do.
But why?
I mean, because Joey, let's be honest, I'm a fuck up.
This kind of like a stretch.
No,
I've never. You like really have never like let us down once. As a matter of fact.
But I've let myself down.
Well, I mean, letting yourself down doesn't mean you're like a fuck up. It just means that your expectations are too high for what like a person can do.
Hmm. Debatable.
Oh, not at all, mate. I mean, you just gotta take life not so seriously. I mean, we're like... I came out of a tube. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta, like, look at the world and what happens in it and realize that it's just a lot of chaos. Just so totally, like, unorganized. It's impossible to stay on top of everything, so you just roll with it, and going with the current is better than fighting against it.
That's kind of my thing, though, you know, just fighting.
Well, you know, some of the best fighters out there are the ones that know when to pick up the sword and when to put it down.
That's the part I'm worried about. I don't know when or if I'll be able to put it down.
Well, maybe that's why you're here, Maria.
Maybe. Well, regardless, I just wanted to apologize properly.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to consider me like that, and I'll accept your apology.
Thanks, Joey. And she's gonna walk away, but you just see her kind of like that and just walk away.
And then, Joey, when you go to turn around, Zappa's just gonna be there and go boo. Boo.
No. Oh, fucking Zappa!
I've been here for a really long time.
But why, Zappa?
I was waiting.
You just listened to all of that?
Hmm?
What'd you think? Do you think I did good?
Yeah.
Very encouraging, Zappa. Staring at me menacingly.
Just the open red eyes just like linger on you for longer than they should.
And then the cloak he's wearing now, it just like he almost shifts out of like the camouflage and just like activates, and it makes it parts of him like almost go see through, and only his eyes are like staring at you. This cloak is really cool.
Alright. Yeah, it's a cool one. I mean, I'm quite jealous, actually. You got fancy cloak. I don't got anything like particularly magical on me. I got a stick that I pulled out of like a reef.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of weird stuff on it.
It's called coral. And it has feelings.
Is it alive?
I've never checked. I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't think they can survive outside the water for this long.
You guys speak with plants to just water.
So you killed it, and then you hung it on your stick?
Sometimes we gotta do hard things, Zappa, and to have a cool stick, sometimes you have to hit things.
Well, no, I mean, that's cool. The stick is cool, too. So, it's working.
Listen, it's just really hard to live this life and not hurt things. You just have to come to accept that, inevitably, by you living your happiest life, that you're just gonna hurt people.
Well, yeah, how would people eat if, things didn't get hurt?
It's a very unfortunate truth that I don't like looking at very often, and I'm now having to look down that rabbit hole once again as I stare at my coral staff that I carry along with me. I realize that I've murdered it, and
like the edge of the coral's like starting to go gray. There's little bits of it that are losing color. I'm kidding, it's fine. You're a druid.
Zappa just touches it, and it like, I don't feel so good. Just this
You know-
disintegrates.
I can always make you a metallic one if you wanted one a little more permanent. Not as eco-friendly, though.
Well,
Everyone was just listening in on the conversation.
That's the opposite of eco-friendly.
yes.
Got plant corpses on it.
Listen, this stuff means a lot to me. I've had this for most of my life. I'll have you know.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I'm not saying you should get rid of it.
Oh, and Maria, I didn't hear anything. I just sat up and saw the three of you talking. I chimed in.
Maria's gone. She's gone to the void.
Physically or mentally?
No, she's just gone from the area. No, she's just not in the vicinity.
Before the morning really kicks off then, can I go look in the ogre habitat?
Yeah.
See if I find anything interesting. Like, specifically, I am looking for bits of metal.
Roll me an investigation check.
Sure. Nothing like a good morning looting. 22 total.
22. You check around and, Andor and Joey told you they searched this place, and it's not a pleasant place to be in, and your eyes are kind of stinging after searching around for a little bit. But you do stumble upon seems to be some small cogs or pieces of scrap material, likely potentially used in the cranks for the large trebuchet, though you didn't find any in the wreckage earlier. Seem to be small spare parts that you think would suit your purpose perfectly.
Perfect. Cogs and spare parts.
Yeah. The last bits of pieces needed, aside from...
Actually sitting down and constructing. Bless you.
Thank you. Yes, aside from the rest of the pieces you need to sit down and construct it with.
I come back up.
Maria! Where's Maria?
Yeah?
Ah, here, come.
And Pip is on you, pretty much like holding out your arm, putting cogs up to it and being like,
Okay, that could go there, this could go here. Okay, Maria, here's what you need to do now.
Okay.
We need to find metal for the actual grapple. Now, there's a certain cage that I've seen that perhaps once it's been used, maybe we can try and break some of that metal, because that metal will never cause problems.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay. It's all coming together. Joey!
Yeah, what's poppin'? Is it peeping og?
Who are you gonna take to get Harisian?
Sorry.
Guys, it's a Syrian.
I'm sorry, he's just been like, not really here. He was like a drowned victim, and then he was around for a little bit, used a hammer, and then he fell off the boat, and then we saved him, and now he's back.
What?
I'm sorry, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. What?
No, but it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Oh, did I misunderstand what you said, mate?
Who are you gonna take
Oh,
to go
yeah.
retrieve him?
I know.
I do appreciate recounting of his history since we've encountered him. This is very important that we remember these things.
Cheer from Barracks. Like, sounds like dead weight.
Speak for yourself. Go on, Joey.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know, Peep. How good are you, like, not falling to your death?
Very good.
Oh, you know what? I should bring you because you're real good at, like, talking real professional level.
You cannot take it away from Zappa. The kid has such a way with words.
Zippo, let's hear it.
Hi, historian. We came to get you, and we're gonna go to the other mountains, and we're gonna leave everybody else behind.
You see Pip in the background is just clapping.
Yeah, Pip, you should come with me because you remember the plan and I don't. So
Okay.
when they ask me what's happening, you'll know what's going on.
Sounds good to me.
You'll
And I
also
go
be
over-
a giant bird. You know,
No,
they won't
I'll
able to
be a
understand-
giant bird.
Yeah, they
I-
won't be able to understand you.
Oh my god. Oh, see that, Maria? 10 steps ahead.
And almost as if perfectly on cue, from the chamber above, you hear this high-pitched, deafening screech echo throughout the halls of the fortress.
We didn't even call it.
Oh, time to go feed it. Hey, Ferric, you want to help me drag food up there?
Yeah, sure.
All right, well, Joey, you better hurry, because, bird.
I'm gonna put an arm around Zappa before we leave and just lean into you.
Now, if the bird eats Ferric, just let it happen, okay? It's just gonna happen. Just the bird's hungry. Natural things gonna happen. Like between just us, shorter ones. If it took Ferric, there'd be less room for us. So there's less chance that the bird will eat us, right? Right, Zappa? Huh?
I mean, logistically, it ate a lot yesterday, but I guess that makes sense.
So if you happen to push Ferric into the bird's mouth, you should tell me later when we get back, right? Okay, good talk, Joey. We're ready.
Just like as Maria, Andor, and Ferric are like walking to the pantry to get more, just hear him under his breath like, he still doesn't realize my hearing's better than he thinks it is. I'm gonna punt him into that thing's mouth.
I mean, he doesn't mean it, I think.
I don't know. You should have seen him on the boat. That look in his eyes. You see a small vein like pop out his forehead.
Just the Vietnam War flashbacks.
Didn't he moon Ferric too?
Yes. Yeah, there's like it's literally that meme of like the guy like vibrating angrily. It's just that vein like pops out his head. Oh, I hate him so much.
Joey will wild shape into it's like an eagle, but a cat head.
Sure. Does it make cat noises or does it make eagle noises?
It does
makes
indeed
dog
make
noises.
it makes cat noises.
The king in the sky is gonna look out and be like,
Hey, what the what the fuck is that? Okay. As you guys climb onto Joey and the cat eagle, the Keegle takes off into the sky. You begin to descend down towards the boats. Meanwhile, Maria, are you just helping bring food up to the rock?
Yes, and she's making sure to gather more than she did yesterday.
Yep. And you see it's up there, and it's kind of like doing the angry kind of like stomp back and forth, and it sees you coming up with food and like screeches at you as if it was expecting food to be here already once more. Andor and Ferric, help you lift food up, and you're able to occupy its time as you drop more meat in front of it. Right. So as the rest of the party makes their way down to the crater lake, where the blue glory still sits, you pass over the slightly charred and burned patch of jungle that you had napalmed the previous day. Seemed decently successful, as a decent patch of the forest does look like it caught and charred before the fire eventually went out. As you approach down close, you see the blue glory has made its way to a different part of the lake, just to continue bouncing around. And on the border of the lake, you see looks like clusters of small disturbed patches of earth. You see large humanoid figures scattered about areas of the patches of grass, and ballista bolts kind of lodged in portions of the ground in these creatures or in the trees nearby. Seems to be the force of ogres scattered and strewn about the edge of this lake. As you begin to fly down, one of the crew on the Blue Glory seems to immediately notice you, kind of gives a wave and seems to call out to the others on board before you swoop in and descend onto the deck. It's like, hey guys, they're back. Holy fuck!
Don't worry. Joey just got a little excited. Cool creation,
We've
though.
seen him turn into weird stuff before, but why? What is that?
You know what? The next time you see him, you should ask him.
I thought druids turned into animals.
That's an animal?
It's multiple.
Still
That's just wrong.
animal. We're gonna have a talk about this later, you and me, young man. Is Historian about?
Yeah. As soon as he says that, he's like, "Yeah, you should be." Hello. As, the booming voice kind of calls out. Says, "Oh, we began to feel worried when you didn't return.
Oh, I
you-
missed your exuberance.
Thank you for the warning about those ogres. They were brought down easily without any casualties. We
Fantastic.
smote them where they stood."
Yeehaw. Historian, we have a mission for you. Is Ysira around as well?
Yes, let's go find her. Brings you about, and kind of as he begins to look through for Ysira, familiar voice kind of croaks out and says, "Oh, you returned at last. I wasn't sure if I'd be seeing you again. A bit of not radio, that's not the word you would use. A bit of communication silence for the time being. I take it everything went well."
Oh, it's going splendidly. We've found a way to the next island. But where is Ysira?
"I'm here." You see, as the story and a couple of the crew kind of muster. I feel like a couple of the crew is now kind of gathered. As they do each of these times, you kind of fly back to the boat, eager to hear what you have to say, because they're, aside from what you guys are out there finding out, they've got nothing on this place. So the crew
How
does kind of
long-
gather around. Oh,
How long, Kawhi, does this spell of yours last?
less than an hour.
Last an hour? And it took us how long to get to the boat?
It's about 15 minutes. So you've
15.
got 30 minutes here. About.
It's 4 hours for wild shape.
Oh, I thought you were using polymorph. Sorry.
Don't need
Then
to.
yeah.
Ooh.
So took up plenty of time.
Polymorph is
Then
if Pippinog falls off.
Oh, I see. Then Pip will regale in some of the fight that we had yesterday, how we smote them, how we found Ferric, how Ferric is up on top of the head, like a stone mountain, how we're going to use a bird and a cage to get to the next mountain. We're taking Hasurian because we think that down here, at least, you're a little more safe. Ysira, be careful. Just keep on guard. We'll be back as soon as we can, type thing.
All right. So if you're going to find us a way out of here, I see no reason but to bide our time. So he's like, "We found progress at last, and I'm more than eager to join you. This I began to fear I would not contribute. Are we certain this Ferric individual can be trusted?"
Now, this is
He did
another
just
reason.
He just tried to fight you if your story is to be believed.
Another great reason why we're bringing you. I think I'm far enough away for some prying ears that I could discuss this with you. If he attempts to kill me, Historian, would you stop him?
Of course, I would stop any who have attempted to attack companions.
As he is eager to do so. So, I hope you'll watch my back.
If he is a threat to you, then rest assured I shall be a threat to him.
Fantastic. Isn't that great, Joey? Agreed. So,
Yes,
that a
Irish
plan?
like shivers uncomfortably.
how are your food supplies?
We packed enough to surplus a trip, and we were expecting at least a couple more days into the Maelstrom travel-wise, so we're set for now. If need be, we can break off into the woods and start finding our own game.
Okay. Good. Just a heads up, there's no way to communicate in or out as we've figured out. So if you need something, the best thing I can tell you is shoot something into the air as high as you can, because we're going, and
Pip will point at the stone island.
that's where we're heading next.
Not sure we have anything that will reach that far, but we'll do what we need to contact you. We learned about the issue with messaging. Dordan attempted to send you a message, but it did not reach you, so we simply had to wait for your return.
Anything we need to know now?
No, we were checking on your progress. We were going to inform you that the ogres had been slain, but we were unable to reach you.
We had no doubts up there. We all thought you all capable, right, crew? Okay.
Were you speaking to the party members or to the crew on board?
I'm speaking to the crew around who's
Okay,
right there.
they're all just completely silent.
Sorry.
The horrors of war I've seen.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, sorry, it's like, yes, we have not come this far to be stopped by a few measly ogres, right, gentlemen? And there's a camaraderie of like laughters and cheers from amongst the crew.
Fantastic. Then, Hasorian, we must go. There is a bird waiting for us with a cage.
Does it also have an incorrect head?
No, luckily not.
Very
It's
well,
not.
let us be on our way.
And I go up to Joey Bird and I kind of scritch the bottom and I'm like,
It's not an incorrect head. You're just odd. Yeah, but still good. Okay.
and I will have Hasorian put me back up on the bird.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a sorry. And they're like, up.
I would like to see the baby.
Yes, of course. He picks you up, puts you on there. Alright. Then Cyrus as well, huh? Be careful, this island seems to be exciting enough, no telling what's on the rest. We'll hold fast here.
Back.
What?
And Godspeed.
Aye, good luck to you. If you find any way to get in touch with us, do this a kindness, otherwise we want to know if you're dead or not.
And you know, Captain, you could always use that little lantern there to see if you could get some sort of information. Not necessarily use your last little thing, but possibility.
Aye, I've been knocking a few ideas around in my head for a good use for it.
Good to know.
Captain, I look at both of them, Ysira and
They both like simultaneously like, Pip? They look at each other.
and I prep to leave, I guess.
Yep. Joey will take off.
Like this little bird picture. It's adorable. Yeah, so your wings spread, you take off back to the sky. If the about 35 minutes or so that they were gone, Maria, Andor, and Zappa, are you guys doing anything?
Zappa's just hiding, waiting.
Alright.
He does not trust that this bird is just not gonna eat him.
It seems as like y'all brought food up to it, and it seems focused on sitting there eating, and it just is kind of just minding its own business. It does seem to be like steadily, the longer it's there, it'll like eat for a few minutes and look up, sees nothing, and seems to like kind of stir impatiently and go back to eating. But it's docile for the most part. Maria, anything you wish to do?
No. She would just keep feeding the bird as long as it kept indicating it wanted more.
It's slowing down. It's more so just kind of picking at it now. It almost seems to enjoy the act of you bringing it food more so than it's like it's telling you to bring it food and then it's not eating it. It just wants you to do things for it.
God damn it! It's more like a cat than
Yes.
Joey Eagle.
But eventually, Joey, your mutated form returns with Hasurian and Pip in tow.
Alright. I'll probably change back because I don't want to get attacked by this bird.
Okay. Yeah, you land a little bit ways before the fortress itself and shift back. Hasurian kind of looks at us. My. Seems these ogres had quite the strongholds. But I trust they were no trouble for you.
No.
Yeah, super dead. Just cleaned him right on out of there.
Couple of them fell into a poo pit.
Disgusting. Let us be on our way. Confidently strides inward. Yes, the rest of you eventually hear the sounds of Joey, Pip, and Hasurian making their way back inside.
Oh, thank God they're back.
Hi Maria, hey Zappa, how you doing?
Well,
In
I've been
Andor?
feeding-
Hello, newfound friends. And like he's like, I trust you. You are finding yourselves comfortable with your new fortress. And he just looks at the giant bird, just stares at it for a second. is much larger than you described.
A bird in a cage? Look at the cage!
Oh yes, the cage is massive as well. Impressive. Is it, friendly?
Absolutely
I
not.
wouldn't-
If you talk too much, it gets a bit mad and wants to eat you, so try to keep that to like a minimum.
Funny, I think Captain Jasper told me a similar joke about his ex-wife while we were waiting on the boat.
I had to laugh out of character and in character. That was great. So
I didn't find much humor in it. I fear that man has a very troubled past.
Yeah, he's out there. Anyway, are we ready to go?
Oh yeah, should I like talk to the bird, or do you think he'll like understand if we just like hop in there?
Yeah, go ahead and talk to him. Ask him what would happen if we played the other what would have happened if we played the other song well.
That's a good question.
Oh, we didn't even try, did we? We just kind of like, oh, we got one. Get on out of
Well-
here.
we also kind of had a giant bird appear in front of us, so we were kind of preoccupied.
That's fair. Joey will cast Speak with Animals. Hello, King of the Sky. It's me, Joseph Walsheim, Rider the First. Do you know what happens if, like, we played the other song instead of the one to get you coming?
I only come to the song that calls for me.
Alright, he does not know. He only knows about the one that summons him.
All right, well, we're ready to go then.
Alright. Well, we're ready to go, so we're gonna hop right inside this cage. And, you know, you'll do your thing, and we'll do ours.
Very well. The bird just screeches out to you and just hurry and enter the cage.
Joey will get in the cage.
Does everyone
You
else
know
get
the-
in the cage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you know the hawk meme where it just looks and it goes?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
exactly what I'm imagining is doing.
Excellent. As you are kind of talking to the rock, Hasarian kind of goes to Ferric and says, hello, Ferric. Companions have spoken to me about you, and I hope that we can work in each other's favor. And he kind of holds out a hand. Ferric just kind of looks at it, looks at him. Oh, it's another Andor. Fine. Just kind of waves the hand and starts making his way to the cage. I don't quite see the comparison, but all right. Let us be on our way. It's very kind of like looking at you, Pip's like I suppose he's not exceedingly friendly.
I've tried.
But
He didn't like it.
indifference, I suppose, is better than hostility.
Well,
Pip kind of weighs out the options as he climbs into the,
Didn't say it
the
was good.
cage.
Right, you all kind of get in the cage, and you realize now that, assuming this is about to go into the air, you're going to have to hold on in certain spots, as the grate beneath you is just as easy to slip through as the grates to your sides.
Yeah,
So,
Zach is gonna tie himself down to a bar.
Okay, yeah,
Rope.
easily done. Everyone, finds a spot to either sit comfortably or link their arms through and sit on the side of the cage. The bird makes you wait for a good 3 minutes as it continues eating a bit before it seems to ruffle up its wings and begins to fly up. And as it does, I would say you would have had to pull the cage out and move it kind of farther out into the side of the cliff where the bird could actually fly and grab it, but you're able to do so. Between Maria and Ferric, you both just slowly pull the cage across.
Question then, how heavy is this cage?
Very, very heavy. I don't have a tonnage for you, but it's...
Okay.
Well, with the party's combined efforts, you're able to scrape it out and move it to the edge where it can be grabbed.
Okay.
And as the cage kind of rattles, you all kind of rock as you feel the giant wings of the bird begin to lift as it begins to fly and pick the cage upward, and you feel yourselves lifted up off the ground. It's a bit nerve-wracking. It's almost like, you're kind of in a Ferris wheel bucket. It's super high off the ground and not entirely stable as the creature begins to fly. But you notice it doesn't begin to fly straight up. It instead seems to coast along the side of the island for a point before kind of diving to the side and off. And Joey, when you attempted to fly straight up towards the island, you were battered by shifting winds, like in every direction, spiraling you downward. But you see, as this bird seems to pick very specific spots to fly off the island at, the winds are constantly kind of blowing upward now, and it almost begins to glide, not in a direct line, but instead it seems to kind of shift with the winds, picking and choosing like which parts to follow, almost if it's riding some kind of current. And it seems to be taking the slow, kind of gentle, like roundabout way, as if it knows exactly which way the wind is flowing and where it is being directed. It continues flying for about 20 minutes or so as it just gently kind of rides these coasts. You are all clinging to this cage as you now see it has crossed over the border of the lower island, and below you is now just this swirling black abyss. And it's like everyone's just kind of looking down. So it's like, it has dawned on me that I might have to some extent a fear of heights. I'm going to enjoy the rest of this trip with my eyes closed. Please inform me when we have arrived.
Always just stare at the mustache. It helps some people.
Nope, eyes are closed. Forever. Just not opening the eyes, yes, but bird continues to fly up until you see yourselves approaching the second island, the one you read in the giant text as Udor, the walls of stone. Your party continues to fly upward, clinging to this cage, and you see it almost looks like just a massive mound of stone that was ripped out of the earth. The various mountains that spring up around it, you see almost as eroded by the current and winds around it, causing these large kind of stone pillars and canyons to form. As you continue to fly closer, you see, more you hear almost this, amongst the kind of blowing wind that makes it much more difficult for you to hear normally. You hear this low, almost sounds like a choiric hum, but you realize it's the wind that's carrying you towards this island also seems to be flowing through these canyons, through these tunnels that kind of naturally make it their way through these stone pillars. And it almost is constantly creating this kind of wind-generated rhythmic hum that this whole island seems to kind of create with the whirling winds around it. There goes Pip. As you're flying up to one of these large kind of mesas that sit in the center of these clusters of stone spires, as you begin to fly up, you notice the wind kind of begins to shift. It almost seems to be slightly tugging the creature in one direction, but it continues pushing upward as well. The rock seems to be coasting left, heading up towards the top of this mesa. And as you're flying up, you see a similar kind of carved out cliffside. No cave, this one's kind of open to the sky at the top. But standing there, on the edge of the cliff, you see a cluster of large humanoid figures. Distant still, but you can make out their shape and their relative size, likely much larger than yourselves. And almost seem to be standing expectantly as the rock now is kind of slowly bringing you towards that position. Are you guys doing anything as you approach? You could potentially, if you did not wish to go this route, attempt to change the creature's direction, as you do feel the wind pulling elsewhere, and you've kind of gotten a hint, at least, of the flow of this current that you're on and the direction it pulls this creature and how it responds.
Maybe we should get dropped off somewhere else. I don't know if the greeting party's friendly.
Do they look like they're armed, or can we not tell from this distance?
Make a perception check.
I'll pull out my spyglass, and can I do the same?
Sure.
Do you want it with
I'm
disadvantage
amazed.
or just a regular one?
I would say a disadvantage, because you're currently in a cage being rattled by the wind, tossed back and forth.
Both of us?
So it'd be a regular roll for you, Pip,
Okay.
Nothing for me.
because spyglass.
I'm amazed at how much this item has been useful.
Yeah, it's
For
just a
not-
spyglass. Spyglasses are useful.
21 total.
Okay, you outstretch your eyeglass and you see a cluster of tall, lanky, kind of dark, stone gray skinned figures. Their clothes and adornments difficult to see from this distance, though the way they're standing, they don't look like they're idle, they look like they're almost waiting for something, and they do, you notice, amongst them have weapons. Looks like, clubs carved from wood or stone. On one of the figures, towards the back, you do detect a magical item on their person, bearing an aura of conjuration.
Is it their hat? Is it, because I could
It's just
see
an
it.
item somewhere on their person. You don't see
okay.
it's like on them.
Because when I look through this, it shines a bright light.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
It is. It's
Good.
not
It's
out
covered.
in the open.
It's
just
covered. Okay.
it's
Yeah.
in there.
Okay.
Well, some of them are armed. There's how many total?
Currently, you just see 3.
There's 3.
And in front of them on this cliff face, you see what looks like, in the center of it, like another large stone bowl.
Well, it's up to y'all.
I describe all the information to the party.
Well, that god did tell all of the giants to kill us.
That's true. I don't know if we're looking for a fight because anytime we engage in combat and whatnots, we kind of have to hunker down, and we can't do much. So we want to blow everything because we don't know how tough they are too.
But I think instead of convincing us, I like the idea. We gotta convince that one.
King of the Sky, could you maybe not drop us off near the giants that look standing there menacingly?
The bird screeches back. That's where I always put the cage.
Oh, but we fed you quite a bit, so if you could maybe first just not there, just somewhere maybe not as occupied.
Make a persuasion check.
A 5.
Okay. The bird kind of screeches back at you. Says, "What do you give me if I do?"
Okay, right, guys, what do we got? He's asking for things.
I will create a bunch of food for you.
Can he actually do that?
Yes?
Alright, I will give you more food. We have more food. We'll
I already
do
have
40
food.
I could do
What
45
do you-
pounds of it.
Jesus Christ, 45 pounds of food. What are you doing?
Give me something shiny for my nest.
I could do that.
Oh yeah,
You can't understand me.
that's true.
I can do that. 45 pounds of food, easy.
I got this shiny rock and this other shiny thing, and I got that 50 coins with the shiny shit I found inside the troll thing.
Were you taking it out and showing it to them?
Yeah, I got these.
Those are too small.
I will pull out my vial of bioluminescent slime, and I will.
Okay.
I will, because I see Joey now holding up shiny things. Be like,
You could tell him it glows in the dark.
Oh, he wants something bigger.
Bigger. I could make it bigger.
I mean, how much bigger can you make this? It's not how big do you want?
it's in Oh, you're asking.
What's the size diameter?
Big enough for me to like it.
All right. I've never. Usually, everything I have is always big enough for people to like. So this is very odd for me.
That's what she said.
That's what Andor said.
Oh, no.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything in your bag?
I
Keep an
can
org?
play him a song if he wants me to.
Do you want a song? We can play you a song.
I think of what he would. The only song I care about is the one that brings me food.
Or hey, this one could, if you learn it, maybe it'll attract a pretty other bird. You could get laid. Who knows?
The only rock in these mountains is me.
And you rock.
All right.
Yeah, I'm right now at this point.
Joey,
I mean-
he wants something shiny?
He wants something big and shiny for his nest.
Well, it's not really shiny, but he can have maybe one of the bars on the cage. I mean, it's definitely big enough if he can rip it apart, of course. But
Bar. You want like a part of this cage? We can give you part of the cage.
I'll take the whole cage.
Oh, all right. You can have the cage when we're not in
No,
it.
not the whole cage. No, not the whole cage.
Why? Why not
We
the
need
whole
part-
cage?
I need part of the cage.
All right. Well, Nog, you're gonna have to make a choice here. Either we land next to the giants, or he gets the cage.
I am going to roll for this one. Because I don't know which way Pip...
I would rather go to the giants.
It might be. This is Andors speaking. There might be more. I mean, the ogres didn't make this. There might be more adamantine somewhere where this came from.
Andor, you brilliant son of a bitch.
In Gnomish.
I mostly just don't want to piss off the bird, so it drops us into the abyss.
That's also kind of... Yeah, you can have the cage!
All right. It's been agreed. You can have the cage.
And you just like the bird like lets out one long screech and just good. I will keep the cage. And you see like you were arguing for a bit, so it's getting closer. And the giants have like taken notice, especially after the most recent screech, and it just like dives down and seems to meld into that other current that you were crossing through.
I may have been distracted.
look who it is!
Hello!
Sam failed her driving test.
I did. I fucked up real bad, guys.
Oh, was it
Oh,
parallel
no.
parking? What was it?
No, bro, I could parallel park like a motherfucker. I didn't indicate we were going into a medium.
You dumbass!
Yeah.
I know.
That's
Tragic.
okay.
You'll get him next
So-
time. That's totally
Yeah.
normal.
It's still
Sam,
Jack on my fucking
Just to
head.
catch you up, we're currently over the abyss, being carried by a large rock. That's a bird.
Like the bird.
We found at the top of the cavern, there was like this kind of cliff cavern that opened out with a bowl, a bunch of musical instruments, and this like a huge adamantine cage. And we played the instruments for 2 hours trying to get the song right. We tried a couple times. You kicked ass at the xylophone. And then this rock showed up. We fed it. It demanded that we get in the cage and we leave. And then we were like, wait, nope. We want to get Hasurian. We're going to go check on the boat. So come back tomorrow. We did. We have Hasurian. The bird came back. And now we're figuring out where we're going to land.
Okay.
Yes, the rock, which Joey spoke to Speak with Animals, was summoned by you mimicked a tribal song that the ogres used to call it, seemingly. It would seem to frequently transport this cage in exchange for food from the ogres. You're basically paying it to take you up to the second island. Partway there, you notice that there was the cliff it was taking you to. There seemed to be other giant figures on it, seemingly waiting. And the group has just promised it the cage in exchange for it dropping them somewhere else where there aren't giants.
Okay, so we're going to Rocky Planet.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Gangster. Hold up.
We did take a long rest, so
You
if
took a
there's
long
something
rest,
you need to
yes.
switch out or anything. Quick question before we jump into this as well. I have unsuccessfully... Oh, wow, we never asked you. Chris, the enchantment that I tried to move, can you put it on clothes? I didn't think
It
you
needs
could.
it needs to be armor. It's something
That's what I
sturdy
thought.
enough to hold the enchantment.
So if you have something, Sam, that you want lightning resistance, that I could put it onto that. It just can't be. It can't already have an enchantment on it. So
It need to be if you have a suit of armor that isn't already enchanted, Pip can move lightning resistance to it.
Nice.
I don't think you do. I think you have +1 studded.
I have Merida's armor.
Yeah, never mind.
If you wish to, you could remove an enchantment from, like, a part of the process. If you wish to destroy an already existing enchantment on a piece of armor, you could do so and replace it with the lightning resistance. It's just the enchantments that you remove would not be, it wouldn't be retrievable.
Gotcha. I don't think it's worth it.
Okay. Also, you have a potion of growth, Andor. That was one of the things you found amongst the ogre's belongings. It was a pitcher full of growth potion.
There.
Joey tried it.
Growth.
Hmm?
It was so
What?
growth.
It was growth.
It was the growth potion.
Growth, guys.
Okay, so
you guys discovered a
as
figurine inside the jar too.
Excellent. As the rock kind of coasts and cranes over to the side, it begins to shift down amongst these, these large stone mesas that make up the majority of this island, and it seems to begin flying down, like, in between some of them. And it just kind of cries out, says, like, "This is where the air is taking me," and it just seems to fly and follow the currents, not wanting to deviate from it. It begins to coast down and seems to maneuver, like, through some of these large stony cliffs that tower hundreds and hundreds of feet on either side of you, seemingly carved in, the gray shifting stone. You notice, like, areas where these, like, caves and tunnels seem to just open up on the sides of all of these, like, stone pillars and canyons, as if, wind has bored its way through, or they were carved by some kind of creature or person. And as it's, like, flying down, it seems to begin looking out for, like, a place to land. Can any of you just roll a d20 for me?
I'll do it.
Whoever's interested. All right?
14.
All right. Check something. All right, as you guys are coasting down through this island, now, like, fully over it, you feel the strength of the wind kind of slowly begin to subside. It's not pulling or pushing the bird in any specific direction. Though as it seems to kind of coast down and look for a place to begin to land, suddenly, from one of these holes bored in the side of this wall, a large form just, like, shoots itself out from the wall. And all of you are thrown to the side as the bird reflexively throws its wings back and shoots just away from the surface of this wall, as this large serpentine purple creature with this guttural roar just reaches out of the wall and clamps at the air. You see this, like, it's sticking out of the stone like a good 20 or so feet of this long worm-like monster that seems to just barely miss the wing of the bird. You were all thrashed around in the cage. Can I get an acrobatics or athletics check from everyone inside?
I was tied down.
You can have
Do
advantage.
You still need to do it, but you have advantage.
God damn it. This is gonna be that fucking gif. The fucking the waterfall gif. Damn it.
You remember really early on when we did that PvP and I just threw myself into the lava? It's the exact same thing.
Joey and Pip, can you guys give me dexterity saving throws, please?
Sure.
+4.
+4?
Yeah, you're within Maria's range.
Oh my god!
All right, so as the creature, like, lunges out towards the bird, it reels back, and as the cave jostles, Joey, you slip through one of the bars and begin to fall. So, like, all of you begin to panic and, like, try to figure out a way to reach for Joey before you feel the bird. It lunged back too far and kind of collided with a bit of the stone, and as it hits a portion of the wall, you see the claws let go of the cage. The cage begins to plummet as well.
Okay, I'm so happy I took it. I will reaction Featherfall.
Okay.
Does anyone else have it?
If he casts Featherfall and he's inside of the cage is still gonna fall at the same rate, right?
Yes, but you fell before the cage did.
Okay,
I think
but
Kawhi's just making a general observation.
yeah, well, if you're casting it just on me, or are you casting it on everyone?
I can cast up to 5 falling creatures.
Yeah, because if we're all in the cage, we're about to go bump into the top of the steadily falling cage.
I would like to remind, this is a huge cage. The only one who might have trouble is Maria trying to get out.
You also, if you're trying to get out, you're gonna have to do it while falling.
Yeah.
Do
you have a better
now,
idea?
Does
No,
is-
this is perfect. I just want to bring up.
would Featherfall work because Levitate and Misty Step don't work?
Featherfall would work. It's not letting
Okay.
you fly around or shift your position. It's more so just making you fall slower.
We're
Do we know
above
if
the
fly
island,
works?
right?
Yeah, you are
Okay.
between like a couple of these like large rock pillars, like in between a canyon, because that's where it's kind of spat out the rock.
Hold on.
Do we know if fly works?
I don't recall if you tried fly in particular, though. You came to the assumption that spells that allow you to fly or shift your movements don't seem to be working.
Okay.
How about Andor's winged boots?
Do you wish to try them?
Yes.
Oh, you try your winged boots, but as you go and like you click them, this probably would have been earlier when you're not falling to your death in a cage. Yeah, they grant you no lift. It seems only innate or flight instilled by changing shape is the only way such transportation will work in this space.
So, here's how I'm gonna play this out then. In my head, I know Joey has polymorph because we've discussed it thoroughly about you being able to polymorph yourself in case we all fall. So I have 5 creatures to choose from. There are 6 of us in the cage.
Yes.
Do you know who I'm not going to choose?
Hasurian and Ferric are in the cage with you guys.
Yeah, I know. Do you know who I'm not going to choose?
I told you Ferric was here.
To be fair, Joey could probably catch one of us midair. Probably
fair.
one of the smaller ones, but you know.
That's true. I'm sorry. I was like looking at summoning an animal to to catch you guys, but
That works too if you want to do it that way.
I could.
Well, I'm still gonna try it. I'm gonna. Well, fuck. Yeah, I guess that does make sense.
Kawhi polymorph into a gerbil.
You
Go
won't,
into a
but
squirrel. They don't have terminal velocity. You'll be fine. It's gonna hurt like a fucker, but you'll be alive.
How far above the ground are we?
Currently about 80 feet.
80 feet? Oh. Okay.
Andor could take that. Exclude him. Ferric could take that. Never mind. Fuck
Yeah,
him.
that's why I'm doing everything I can to make sure that Ferric does not get my feather fall. There's a reason, but like it also makes sense character-wise. I can only choose 5, so I choose the 5 who I think are going to support us the most, and Ferric has not been the most forthcoming. So I will cast Featherfall on the 5 of us, except for Ferric.
So now here's the thing: is the cage is still falling.
Yep.
So are you guys going to try and escape the cage first, then cast Featherfall, or cast a Featherfall now and try to escape the cage as it falls past you?
Myself, I will get out of the cage and do it, but I have to leave it up to everyone else what they're gonna do. Pip screams out, "I'm gonna Featherfall us!" type thing.
That's what I was waiting for. Andor would like to remove himself from the cage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone who wants to try and get out of the cage, give me an acrobatics check. And Joey, you're already falling.
Is this me included?
Yes, this is you included.
Could
You're falling, so the DC is high.
And Zappa is the. I'm trying to think of how this rope is going to play into effect. With
You
the
can
rope
slip yourself out.
help?
You tied it yourself. You could slip it out.
Okay. Yeah. So.
No,
I'm
the rope would
going-
attach you to the cage. It'd turn into a weight.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, do I cut myself, or do I undo the rope after I get out or before? But it'd probably be before, and then.
I'd say before it probably would make more sense. Why is it doing?
I've got a question about conjure animals.
Okay.
Because it's been decided that you pick the creature, right? Or
No, that was something we discussed, but no, we're just doing player picks the creature.
So I can summon two two beasts of CR rating 1. So I could summon 2 giant eagles. And I could give them a command to try and catch everyone, couldn't I?
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. And then
I would
I
say
could...
that does not guarantee they'll be successful.
This is true, but I can do that. And then I can wild shape into a eagle and try to catch someone as well.
Okay. So you're just giving the command of just try to catch someone falling?
I'd say, how many can
Actually,
they carry? 2 or 1?
I'm trying to think here, because you are...
I am.
No, I'm trying. You're falling quickly, and you're trying to both cast a spell, give them a command, and change your wild shape.
I'm doing a lot.
So I'd say you'd probably have to choose one or the other, because by the time you're going to do the second action, you will be hitting the ground.
Either between conjuring an animal or...
Conjuring a pair of eagles or changing your own shape and trying to catch somebody.
Well,
because you'll conjure the 2 eagles and you're like, catch someone fall, and then you'll hit the stone.
This is true.
There's like presto chick.
Yeah, I can wild shape. Sorry, bitches.
No, you're fine. Say bitches.
Yeah, enjoy death, peasants.
We're all careful.
Okay, who are you using on the flash? Who are you using the flash of genius on, Pip?
Me.
Okay.
14 total.
Okay. So as you're all like, kind of going, like, climbing out, let me roll for Ferric and Assyrian as well, actually. Oh, I rolled for Ferric. Okay, as the cave begins falling, everyone, like, begins to try and scramble out. Ferric sees it and instinctually kind of goes and does the same. Maria, you and Hasurian, you're both trying to get out, but your armor kind of like scrapes between the bars, and you aren't able to get out while falling. Pip, as you go and begin to climb your way out, it's easier for you, but you still didn't quite make the DC. As you're falling, and as you go and begin to fall, a part of your beard gets caught on one of the spikes. You get out of the cage, but you're still getting dragged down with it as you begin to fall. So who are you casting Featherfall? And I will say, those of you who didn't get out of the cage will not be falling gently.
I have to go with what I said I was going to do. I'm casting it on everyone but Ferric.
Okay. Yeah, easily enough. So Andor and Zappa, even though Ferric is out of the cage, like,
Could I
you
grab
guys
Ferric?
Do you want to? Yeah.
Yeah, if I have the time.
Make a deck save.
Save?
Yeah.
Oop, 17.
Okay. Yeah, as your fall begins to like slow, and like they continue plummeting. There's like a gust of wind. You and Zappa begin to fall slower. Ferric sees you like start to fall slower, realizes he is not, and there's this look of like, fuck, like look at his face as he goes to fall, and then you kind of throw a hand out and clasp onto him, and he is dangling. You are like kind of slowly, gently beginning to fall. Joey, you see the cage falling. Hasurian and Maria are like stuck in there. Pip is on the outside, like like falling far. If you wanted to fly up and try and catch one of them, I'd say you could try and get Hasurian or Maria out of the cage with disadvantage, or you can try and grab Pip and
let me
free
die
him.
at this point. Ferric's gonna kill me as soon as we get to the ground.
Pip.
So
Maria will maybe be fine.
Okay.
Maybe be fine.
Yeah, I'll try to grab Pip.
Okay, give me an athletics check as the eagle.
I see the blessing in disguise right now too, but I have to wait to see how it plays out.
Do I do it as the eagle if I'm wild shaped?
Yeah, you still use their physical characteristics, just not your mental.
7, and then what was it? Dex?
The strength.
Strength. Plus 3, so 10.
Could I flash of genius that as well? This is the
Sure.
same. Yeah, there
Well,
you go.
actually,
Plus,
this is
I
still the
used it on
same
me.
turn. You would have used
Yeah.
your reaction already.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay.
So unfortunately, as you go and swoop up, and as he's falling, you clip and you take off one of his boots. That's all you grab as he just keeps going towards the ground. And as it impacts, the adamantine cage rattles the ground, sending this like sprawling echo out through the canyon you're in. Suri and Maria and Pip all kind of get thrashed around in it. You're going to take a little bit extra bludgeoning damage from the fall.
A little
Got him.
extra. Oh god.
Because you're hitting
Yep,
and the
yep.
cage is smacking you around. And while the fall isn't as, I'd say it'd probably even out with the feather fall. It's not as bad. So it's the downward force isn't as bad, but there's still the kinetic damage of you getting thrown around.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say, with 3 of us now slowly falling to stop this cage, but the cage is fucking heavy.
No, it's a
yeah,
giant adamantine cage. It
yeah.
is still.
Out of
Um,
curiosity, before we landed, would I have been able to like cradle Pip to try and reduce some damage?
Unfortunately, he's outside the cage. You're trying to get out, and that was what y'all spent your
Okay.
turns trying to do.
Gotcha.
That's okay. It will even out, I'll say, with the feather fall and the kinetic damage.
Kill
So
us.
you're gonna take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's fine.
Is the cage? Pip or Maria, roll a d20 for me, whichever y'all
I
want
got a
to.
d20. 9.
Okay. As that happens, the door of the cage rattles and springs open from the fall, just swings outward. It did land mostly upright, a bit crooked, and shortly after, Joey, you're kind of swooping around as Zappa and Andor kind of slowly begin to drift down into this canyon.
Was that
yes.
it? We only took 26?
It only took 26. That was a low roll. Yeah, it's a d6 per 10-foot falling, so.
Okay.
I mean, I can roll more.
No.
You sure?
I don't want to die at this point, just that Ferric doesn't get the opportunity.
Doesn't
I'm
get to
kidding,
kill you
I'm
himself?
kidding. Yeah.
Did
I'm
any
joking.
part of the cage break off when it fell? Doubtful,
Did not
but-
break off, but the door,
Okay.
the latch came undone and swung open.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you were on the same mindset I was, Raider. I'm like,
Hmm.
oh, this cage is gonna plummet and explode. We're gonna get some metal.
That's just adamantine.
Yeah, it's not gonna break.
So as the 3 of you fall, the rest of you come to ground. You see the eagle like screeched out, in pain as it was attacked, but now it's kind of like out in the distance and slowly kind of begins to turn around. What are the
Rock?
rest of you doing? Yeah, the rock.
Oh, okay.
Joey?
Turn
You're-
around to or away from us?
Turning around to like come back around. It like flew up and out of the canyon and is now circling back in.
Since Joey's up in the air, he'll take the time to see if there's anything that heard that sound or anything nearby that's gonna come over and rock our shit.
Make a perception check.
Nah.
I'm also
And I
going to
get
use.
advantage.
Yeah, if you have an eagle
I am an eagle.
sight.
A 22.
What were you saying, Maria?
I'm going to give Pip 20 points of healing with lay on hands.
Sure, I won't say no.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. 17.
17.
points. That's not bad.
Nice.
Assyrian will lay on hands himself for 15 hit points. Yes. Like his hair's a bit disheveled. You're all kind of like climbing up out of the cage, getting your bearings. You're all like dizzy as hell. Yes, it'll take a bit more than a measly fall to shake the likes of us. Just as they say that, as he says that, Joey, you up in the air, the large worm-like creature that lurched out at the rock, you now see further down the canyon is like shifting across, like from tunnel to tunnel through these rocks. It seems to be steadily making its way closer. As the
Can I
like
see it?
not at the moment.
Okay.
We'll get there momentarily. As you're like Andor and Zappa are floating down, Ferric kind of looks up at you, Andor, with like a genuine look of like surprise on his face. It's like, oh, thanks.
Andor shares the same look of surprise when he gets a genuine thank you from Ferric.
What? You want me to take it back? You caught me.
No, I just, I expected a dismissive grunt at best. No, I'll take it by all means. Very happy. You're welcome.
You float to the ground. He quickly lets go of your hand, like you're about 10 feet off the ground before he lets go and drops. That you float the rest of the way. Joey, you're making your way back to the group.
Yeah, Joey's going to grab with his eagle claws Andor and Pippinog doesn't have much for long distance, so Andor
But
and Zappa.
I do have things for deception.
Okay. Yeah, Joey just lets out like a loud and like picks up fucking Zappa and Andor and gets back up in the air.
Zappa and Andor, you guys letting yourselves get lifted up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, suddenly after you land, an eagle comes and picks you both up. And just as it kind of lifts you up in the air, you're like, what the hell is he doing? And you hear this low, kind of guttural chittering sound echo throughout the canyon.
Can I look at the rocks around us? Not the rock, but the rocks. Not the rock, but the rocks. And minor illusion. Another boulder.
It would not be large enough to conceal. A minor illusion is a 5-foot cube.
That's fine.
It
Can
can conceal you.
me?
Yeah.
Great. I'm a rock.
Okay. As you, and just kind of a rock forms around you. You guys hear this low chittering sound as burrowing out from the side of one of these cliff faces. See the long stretch of this purple, scaly worm creature, a maw that splits at the bottom of a jaw of just toothy points. And I'm gonna put y'all on the battle map real quick.
Oh, are we really about to fight a purple worm? Oh god.
Whoa.
So, you guys are on this map.
Wow, you did that fast, son.
I had it prepared. So,
With the cage.
Maria, Pip, you guys can put yourselves, wherever close to the cage you'd like to be. Joe, if you'd put yourself on the map so I can make you large and put you in the air. Andor and Zappa, you can just put yourselves next to his token. Just for ease. Let me find Hisurian in here.
5-foot cube. Yeah, I'm hiding myself.
Make a stealth check for me with advantage.
Yep.
Actually, no, it's a illusion, so it'd have to see through the illusion.
Okay.
So, save on its part, which it'll probably fail.
Who knows?
Where the heck is Hisurian?
Sam, does this creep you out, or is it fine because it's a worm?
It's a worm, it's not a
not a
snake.
But look at it.
It doesn't have a forked tongue. It has no tongue.
It's a sneaky snake.
Honestly, that doesn't scare me. Legitimately doesn't scare me.
Hey, Sam, can you make me a deal?
Sure.
As soon as you get to the Volcano Manor, you hit me up, and I want to watch you play.
I've been to the Volcano Manor.
You've been through the Volcano Manor, or you've been to the Volcano Manor?
I've been too, because I got, teleported.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. So you haven't been through it yet. So when you start to go through it, let me know.
Hasten, can you clear it as well as do the side missions at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet.
Until you defeat the final boss. If you beat the final boss in Volcano, then the whole thing gets cleared.
Fair enough.
Not find the Ferric token. It is driving me crazy.
Dragon be crazy.
Go back to an old map. There he is.
to think we found this lad
My
in the
boy.
middle of
Oh no, my boy.
a basement.
And Andor, can you put yourself on the map?
Yes.
Just next to
Oh my
Joey.
God.
I
Missed the
can't wait
first
to send
half of
this back to
mission.
Pops.
All right, so Joey, as you pick the Zappa and Andor up and just begin to fly up into the air, how high are you flying? The cliff sides on you are on either side are, for the most part, sheer. It seemed to go up a couple hundred feet or so.
How high is this buddy up?
This what? Which one?
The monster, the giant worm.
It is currently about 20 feet off the ground as it is burrowing like out and in between parts of this canyon, so it doesn't actually touch the bottom.
Mm.
But it seems to have noticed this group and is approaching.
How high up were we when it snapped at us?
It was. So you were at mid-flight, at probably like 60, 70 feet up, higher than you are currently.
Okay, I will go up 80 feet.
Okay, you kind of shoot up, and what's the max speed of an eagle?
80 feet.
Oh, is it a 80-foot fly speed? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right then. So as you all see this creature rear up from the side of the canyon, and not really look, it just seems to shift its head, and the jaw opens up. This low kind of chittering gurgle, crying out towards you. Can everyone roll me initiative, please?
Let's fucking go.
I
Who's
clicked
that?
The thing.
So we'll just go Zappa.
Yeah, because you rolled a natural one.
Bardbot.
Fun.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's why. Alright, well, I had a natural one, but because I had the measure on it, didn't save it.
That's twice.
So.
Oh, you still enter the initial roll. You just have to click on it and change it.
Did it not change? Let's see. Here we go. The ruler has deceived me.
Oh my god.
This is perfect mundo, though.
Okay, has everyone got their initiative on the turn tracker?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Barrack and Syrian. Excellent rolls all around. So, Ferric is up first, seeing this creature approach, and he was, gently lifted to the ground, so didn't take any damage. He sees it, rushing towards you all, and seems to get that, that excited look in his eyes. He's going to bonus action, enter his rage. Does not fully transform into a werewolf, however, you see those long claws, the kind of canine features protrude out from bits of his face. Yeah, he is just going to kind of run forward a bit and kind of runs out just in front and kind of holds the claws out as if holding his action and is waiting for this creature to approach him. As he runs forward, kind of calling back to Maria and Historians, like, just one big worm? Let's see what it's made of. Joey, it is your turn. It's your wild shape.
Just swallow him.
Would I, having fought beside Zappa and Andor before, know how far their range normally is?
Yeah, I'd say you could.
Okay, that's me asking what their range is. Please inform me.
60 feet.
60 feet?
What's a longbow's range? It's up there. I'm 120.
I think it's
Higher
90,
than, it's 120 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone want to be put down?
It's 150, 600, Sam.
Even better.
Yeah.
Nope, Zap was good being up in the air.
Is Andor okay with being up in the air?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I put them on my back instead of holding them? Would me holding them
They'd
in my...
have to. You pick them up with your claws. They'd have to climb onto your back.
Okay. Cool. I will move 20 feet. Where the fuck is that? I wish I knew how to do the fucking thing where you move with the fucking ruler. And then I will lower... Was it again 60? Zappa?
Yeah, just as long as I'm within 60 feet of them.
I will lower 20 feet down.
Okay.
So then we're 60 feet away from the ground, and hopefully that would put Zappa in range.
Okay. You are. Yeah.
That. And just in case if it comes close to me, I'll hold my claw attack that I have.
Okay. Andor, your turn, sir.
Right. This time summoning the longbow instead of his rapier. Would he have line of sight from where he is on the purple one?
Yes, you would.
Sweet. 2 shots with the longbow. Pyong.
Nice. I'll make those attacks. As you're still in the bird's claws, it's kind of an awkward angle, but you don't see the full creature as this portion is blocking it, but you see, the part of its body that's coming out of the side of the stone, and you aim for that, and next check. Yeah, 21 hits.
Perfect. And second attack, 16.
16 doesn't hit. You watch as both arrows fly. One kind of lodges in under one of these thick scales. The other one hits it, and you'd swear it was hitting the stone itself as it bounces off of its thick hide.
I rolled a natural 1 on both of those damage. Yeah, so 5 damage, and that's my turn.
Okay. Maria, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Maria's gonna kind of pop her neck and move towards Ferric. 530. And bonus action, she's going to cast Wrathful Smite on her greatsword. You see the sword kind of glow with a bluish black kind of energy, and she's gonna hold her action to attack the worm as soon as it's close enough.
Okay.
That's it.
Jesus, cat. Just fell off the shelf. Alright. Next, it is the purple worm's turn. As you and Ferric rush forward and your heavy footsteps falling on the ground, the eyeless creature seems to turn and focus on this kind of small funnel, letting out that low, chittering noise before it kind of slurps down and begins to shift amongst the stones, making its way towards you.
Also some dope art, by the way.
Check something. It gets to about there, and you watch as, while you're both bracing for this creature, the momentum it comes at you with is too fast for you to get your attacks down, and its attack range is 10 feet, so it can hit you from farther away. So as you brace these attacks up, it is bearing down on you with its full weight before you have a chance to react. And it'll attack each of the targets next to it. So first, with its giant maw, as you just run up, your large form rushing onto the scene, Maria, the maw just opens up and goes to engulf you. It's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yes.
All right. And can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Sure. That's a natural 1. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Can't get lower. Hey.
It is a 10.
Can I Flash of Genius? Add 5 to that. 30 feet. She is within 30 feet.
Do you have to see them?
Let me look at the sheet. I don't know. It's likely. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah.
Creature you can see. Yeah, unfortunately, she is just out of your vision at the moment.
Yeah, okay. I tried.
So you're going to take 22 points of piercing damage, Maria.
Okay.
And you would now get your opportunity attack with disadvantage, however, as the mouth bites in, actually bites up some of the stone that was under you, and throws the head back, and you are now swallowed by this creature.
Okay. Disadvantage, yeah.
Yes. Of
That
course.
is a 21 to hit.
Keep in mind, as it seems to thrust you back into this creature's gullet, you begin to slide down the slippery surface that, this tight throatway that makes it difficult to move. You're now blinded and restrained, though as you begin to be forced down its throat, you just strike out with a sword and kind of carve your way down. That does hit.
And I don't know why it didn't do any psychic damage, so I'll roll a d6 for that.
Go ahead. You rolled a 0 on a 6-sided die.
I have no idea how that happens, and it also needs to make a wisdom save.
All right.
It swallowed the wrong person first.
That's an 11.
That is a failure. I believe Yeah, DC is 16.
Yeah, what is that for? Is that
For Wrathful Smite. It
okay.
is now frightened of Maria.
Oh, okay.
He has devoured the thing that he is frightened
It cannot see you, so problem solved. And then you watch as with that same chittering screech as it rears back, the long tail pulls itself out of the ground fully for the first time, and you see this long, it almost looks like a fang, but this long barbed stinger at the end. With the force of like a 2-ton whip, it throws itself at Barrick. That is a very terrible roll. Natural 3 for a total of 17, which just misses Ferric. As the tail goes at him, and it picks you up out of the ground, Maria, and you just the eyes go, he's like, oh shit, and he throws the arms up. The braces of defense are what save him here as the tail strikes out, and they seem to magically throw themselves up and deflect the weight of this stinger as Ferric is stumbled out of his ready position. The creature lets out a triumphant roar as Maria is swallowed into its stomach. And Pip, it is your turn. You don't think it sees you, but you just hear the sounds. No, you can see through the illusion. So, yeah, you see Ferric kind of jump back, the tail fly around just out of sight. What would you like to do?
Pip was gonna run out and point at Maria, but now that Maria is gone, Pip goes and points at Ferric, and I will cast haste on Ferric.
All right.
This is exactly what Ferric needs.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was gonna give it to Maria, because I'm like, Maria's gonna this thing up, but Maria gone. I can't help Maria.
As the magic of haste kind of swirls up around him, he kind of tenses. He looks surprised at first as the claw threw him back, almost a bit shaken before the haste kind of clutches on him. He's like, oh, let's go. And the animal features kind of intensify a bit more. He looks excited to tackle this thing.
And I basically step out, point, okay, and then go right back. And that's all I can do.
It can specifically be this rock. It wasn't there before, but now it's just an illusion rock. That's part of the map. It's perfect. So yeah, you dip out, make your way back in. All right, just before it gets to Zappa, you hear a loud screech sound as the rock seems to be steadily coasting its way back. And on this turn, you hear the screech as it was decently far off when it turned around, so it just now enters the battlefield. The shadow kind of spreading across the chasm over you, the large wingspan. It seems to open up its talons and begin going to descend on the worm. Zappa, it's going to be your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright, Zappa will just go ahead and throw some daggers. Yeah. It's dagger time.
25 would hit.
And then
You do get sneak attack because Maria's inside it.
Oh, do I? Pog,
Yeah.
let's go. Alright, and that's 4d6, I think. Let me
Well-
make sure.
I'll give it to you for this one. I think technically the nature of sneak attack is that they're distracting it, providing an opportunity for you to do more damage. So in the motion of it eating Maria, it gives an opportunity for you to sneak attack it.
Okay.
Yeah, all those hit. So as you just start sending out daggers, it's slightly obscured as this like large stone wall, but you're 60 feet up, so you see like the back and the head of the creature as it rears up, shrieking a bit in anger as these psychic bolts shoot into its mind, but it seems undeterred.
And that will be my
1d4.
turn.
All right. All right, so with that, Hasurian, as like Maria gets eaten, he's like, "Oh goodness!" Takes out the sword and the hammer, or no, sorry, the two hammers. Says, "Don't worry, Maria. We'll get you out of that terrible beast." And like charges forward towards the creature. He only has 30 feet of movement. Tragic. In that case, as he's running, he is going to cast Guiding Bolt. As he's running, he like twirls one of the hammers in its hands, and the head seems to pick up this like bright light as it spins. And as he flicks it forward, this bolt of radiant energy shoots towards the creature. Does hit. 14 radiant damage as the bolt slams into it, and it seems to kind of form and light up around this like soft portion of the underbody, as if marking a weak spot. He's like, "Quickly, strike it there!" Takes that position. Now it is going to be Ferric's turn. With the haste you gifted him, he now just fearlessly throws himself at this creature. And he will not make his first attack reckless, because he has advantage from the Guiding Bolt. So he's going, with the haste, he's going to make 5 attacks against this creature.
Get it, Ferric.
They are just claw attacks, but it's
Yeah.
a little damage that adds up. So... what's that first one? First one will hit. Ooh, all but one are going to successfully strike this creature. No critical hits, but you watch as he just, like, the creature rears up, he just jumps onto the underside, and with these elongated claws just starts ripping into it. The creature rears up in pain. Let's see. That's 21, 34, 45 points of slashing damage total. And you watch this, what's that?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
This green, slimy blood pours from the wounds as he rakes his claws down. And it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which it fails with a natural 6. And so as he carves into it, this creature like rears back just as you're stabbing at its insides, Maria. And as it does, it seems to almost defensively hack this glob of slime, spitting it out on the ground. And amongst that slime is you, Maria. Let me see. It's gonna spit you out in a random direction.
Gotcha.
So it spits you.
Like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy.
You feel yourself slap against the wall and kind of tumble down to the ground a bit. You are currently prone, but it has regurgitated you onto the ground, and you are not stuck in its stomach.
Maria has the helmet down, and then it just slowly comes up, and she's like, "Gross."
It like windshield wipers the slime off your face, and you ready your blade. Ferric tore into the creature. That will be his turn. Joey, it's your turn. As your eagle form, what would you like to do?
Joey's gonna fly over here.
Like an eagle?
Like an eagle. Yeah. And I can't do much, so I will just I will activate Radiant Soul.
All right.
So Joey will sprout a second pair of wings.
Jesus. First cat head, now a second pair of wings.
Yeah, but
You
the
can't
second
keep
wings
up.
are
Oh
like
yeah, it's still a cat head. Bird.
incorporeal, so they just like flap through the bottom ones, so they're like in a different rhythm. Yeah,
That's dope.
The model's clip.
yeah, the model's clip. Joey's just a mod. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah, as you activate the radiant burst of energy, positioning yourself to better see this creature. Andor, what would you like to do?
Andor is going to make 2 more shots with his longbow.
All right.
There's the first one. Ouch. And another one on the damage die. It's not Andor's fight today. Second shot.
It's okay, because that one didn't hit, so the damage die is not wasted. That one, however, will hit.
Awesome. And he is going to put an Eldritch Smite into that one.
Right on, go for it.
Awesome. So that's 5d8.
Oh, damn, okay.
Yes. So it's 1d8 and then every d8 for the level of the spell slot used, and I'm using 4th level at this point.
Right on.
12
What kind of
points.
damage is that?
That is a fucking wonderful question.
It should be fine, I'm just curious.
I think it's force.
Okay, I was just wondering. So yeah, as you knock an arrow and this like deepened glowing energy gathers around the arrows, you pour your magic into it, sending it forth, and with a shunt of force, it shoots out more like a cannon than a bow, striking through a portion of the creature, just deepening the guttural wounds it's already received. It's already looking pretty rough.
So, and that's Andor's turn.
All right, Maria, it is your turn. You have just been spit out of this creature. You see, like, on parts of the armor, like, some of this liquid is, like, steadily steamy. You'd wager if you'd been swallowed any further, you have been sucked into some kind of corrosive liquid.
Oh no.
But now you're free.
First off, I'm going to use 15 feet of movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And would I be able to squeeze right here to... Well, first off, would I be able to get flanking from there?
From here, no, I'd say you'd have to be standing right here.
Okay.
And that portion is blocked by the stone that's there. So
Okay.
I don't think you'd be able to get flanking from your current area.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she's just gonna bonus action channel divinity, and she's going to use the vow of enmity. She will get advantage on her attack rolls for a minute. And yeah, she's just gonna start slashing into it
And how long does that fear last?
until the spell ends, which is a minute. Let me see real quick. Yeah, it's a minute.
Oh yeah, because it's frightened of you again now.
Yeah.
Does it make that save at the end of its turns?
Yes, it can make it. Let me see exactly what it says. Must make a wisdom save. As an action, the creature makes a wisdom check against your spell save DC to steal its resolve.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it has no resolve to steal, so it just doesn't like this glowing red person next to it.
Gotcha. That is an
18 will hit.
Okay. And sure, 3rd level Divine Smite. Maria's
Ooh,
upset that she
alright.
got eaten. 22.
36 points of damage.
Nice.
And second attack.
Hold up on that real quick.
Okay.
So, as it is dropped below half health and starts to get mad, you watch as you strike at it. This creature, its body almost seems to jerk, the muscles spasming violently, and it lets out this screech as it just reels back and forth, the tail smashing into stone, crashing against everything. And it is using its reaction as it enters its quote-unquote second phase. It's just angrier now. It's really only going to catch the initial group. Maria, can you make me a strength save, please? As the tail is just flinging around, threatening to impact against you and knock you off your feet.
22.
Hey.
Oh, you're fine. I don't think Kasurian or Ferric are close enough.
No, it's
to
10
get your
feet.
benefits. That's all right. Ferric succeeds. Hysurian succeeds. So you're each going to take 12 points of bludgeoning halved, so 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're not knocked prone. As the creature thrashing, you saw it coming when it first launched at you, so you duck low, and it doesn't interrupt your turn any further. So,
All right.
proceed.
Do you want me to go ahead and just use that roll that I just did, or roll again?
No, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So the second attack hits as well, another 19.
And first level Divine Smite.
All right, roll it.
That is 4.
That's 20 points of damage total. This thing is looking pretty hurt. You got spit out. You just started chopping into the side of it, and you now see this like large, like 12-foot gash in its side that almost, if that point had struck further, it might threaten to rip the creature in half. But it is now the purple worm's turn, and interesting thoughts. Let's see. It can't technically see, but I want to see if it still be triggered frightened with blind sight.
Oh.
Well, because it can't see you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Valid.
Okay, looking up some other rulings. Blind sight specifically says it perceives its surroundings without relying on sight. Since frightened is a sight-based effect, it would not be affected by the frightened condition.
All right, that's valid.
That's the ruling I'm going with.
That's perfectly fine.
So it doesn't. I will say it won't attack you because it's frightened of you. It just doesn't like this crazy angry thing that's slashing at it. So it is instead going to turn its attention to the two individuals here, and you watch as it rears up. It's going to try and swallow Ferric. And the hasted armor class that he gets just makes it miss. So with a jolt of speed, it just implants its teeth into the stone next to him as he's already thrown himself to the side. Meanwhile, the tail continues to whip around and is now going to try and pick out Hysurian in the back, which will hit him. Con save, which he fails. Don't mind this roll that I'm doing. It's safely ignored.
Why? Is that a joke, or are you just being...
No, I was just rolling the damage from the sting.
Just to see?
As he holds his shield up to block it, it's... You know, if you ever, you stab a tin can, you'd hear that chunk sound? Yeah. The stinger just goes through that in his armor, and you hear this, as it picks him up and just starts throwing him around. And before it finally, the tail releases, and he's like, oh! He's in incredible pain. I didn't block it! I thought I could block it! And he just is kind of stumbling over the stinger, doing most of his health and damage.
Oh my god. 55 points of damage.
I'm gonna sting you! Cut off his tail! And just is like barfing his guts out, stumbling, trying to keep himself up. Tragic. Pip, it is your turn now, sir.
Oh, that's actually
purple
horrifying.
Worm finishes its turn.
Okay, had an idea, didn't know about it now. Totally may have been planning that if Ferric got swallowed, maybe haste would just suddenly disappear. Who knows? But I'm going to continue focusing on haste and seeing Hysurian kind of thunked. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to come next to our lovely bird here.
I'm 60 feet in the air.
I'm going to come right next to the shadow of our lovely bird here. And yeah, I will shoot my infiltrator armor at the purple worm.
Okay.
That won't hit.
That will not. You got a second attack?
Yeah, I'll do it again. Thunk. That will not hit.
Nope. Fortunately,
So,
the lightning arcs out, but it just seems to kind of conduct itself across the surface of this creature, not really digging in past its hide.
and seeing
It's very
Historian-
grounded.
Ha ha! I like this one. This is a funny joke.
A
Very
second worm
good.
appears. No.
And I immediately run to this wall, and seeing Historian on the ground, I brace myself to go try and help. And that's it.
Okay. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Shut up! Be quiet! Play dead!
Just as that happens, this ear-piercing screech carries itself through the entirety of the canyon you're in as the rock swoops down towards the... Oh, sorry, actually, at the end of your turn, Pip, the now enraged purple worm is going to use a legendary action.
Sick.
And as... Let's say as Ferric continues to claw away at it, it is going to rear up and attempt to bite down on him again. Will succeed. So... So, as it kind of crashes against the wall and swoops in to try and grab Ferric from beneath now, Ferric almost seems to let it. He just jumps into its mouth with the claws ready, and it crunches on him, successfully biting him with its legendary action. Now the rock continues to swoop down towards it, and 120-foot fly speed.
Oh. Ah.
Ah, rocks. I remember them.
It's going to kind of swoop above and over the purple worm, and as it does, you see the claws kind of dig into the top of it. The beak kind of tries to peck through a portion of its hide as it's like angrily retaliating for the strike that missed earlier.
What does he say? I don't know, but he can understand it, but I just want to know.
You just, as the screech echoes out, Joey
Wait.
still with comprehend, speak with animals on.
Yeah, how long does that last?
Well, I don't know, but you're an eagle now as well, so you'd
10
understand.
minutes.
You just hear, die! As it swoops down towards the purple worm. One attack misses. The claws do hit, so that's... That's
Such
a
a
giant.
prideful bird. Die! Feed me, Seymour.
14.
Feed me, Seymour. Throwback one to watch that movie in like 1.25 speed.
Oh,
so
why?
Yeah, it was just better that
so
way.
It was better.
Okay.
The creature takes 21 points of damage, and you watch as the rock grabs onto it and starts lifting it up. And is trying to... He's like grabbed the midsection, and it's just kind of raising that part off. It's too big for him to raise, but the creature is now grappled and restrained as it tries to thrash around and get out of its grip. Though on that note, it is going to use another legendary action. Yeah, as
Zach
the
kills this Ferrix going into the ground with the worm.
as the bird grabs onto it, the tail is just going to lash up and try and strike it. It does so.
Oh no.
It's okay. The rocks are pretty hardy themselves. That was not
Okay.
nearly as much damage as last time. So,
Yeah.
oh, music just stopped for no reason.
Bardbot gave up.
Excellent. Thank you, Bardbot. Nope, there it goes. Cool.
Ah.
So yeah, the stinger stabs into it, and the rock lets out a piercing cry once more as it like almost seems to flounder, but still maintains its grip and is not brought out of the sky. Zappa, it's your turn.
Alright, Zappa.
Your attacks now have advantage on this creature.
Yes, which is perfect. It's time for more psychic blades. 21.
That will hit.
Bloody chip every time.
That's beautiful.
Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. So I think it's brilliant.
It's so good. And then another 7.
All right. Damn, y'all are fucking it up. And at the end of that turn, it has to make a con save. See if it barfs up Ferret. Does not. Is that your turn, Zappa? You said 2 more psychic daggers at it, and between the bird holding it in place, the other individuals on the ground cutting into it, this creature is looking very rough.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right. Going to be Hasurian's turn as he kind of quickly before it has a chance to fight back. And Hasurian is going to rush towards it with his hammers out, and he's going to start taking attacks on it.
What a hunk. Takes
Yeah.
a full piercing damage. Hurry! We must kill it now!
It's going to stab me again! Any second now. And all 3 of his attacks will hit.
Nice.
So you watch as with the weapons that he holds begin to glow. This is it. You dare wound me, you giant, disgusting creature! Have at thee! And he just charges forwards, and with the attacks with advantage, the creature like rears up, and he's just gonna hits it once with a divine smite, and a chunk of the flesh goes. He hits it another time in the midsection, with another chunk of flesh. With the last attack, he like just almost throws the hammer into its body again with another burst of divine light. And with that, the creature rears up in pain, and as it does, just as that happens, the rock flaps its wings and pulls up, and you watch as the creature is pulled, bisected in the middle where all these attacks were focused. The rock like flies up a good 20, 30 feet or so before it drops the head, which just kind of screeches this shrill cry all the way down before it collapses into the canyon. The tail whips around, kind of crashing against the stone. Those of you near it have to like hit the deck as it like whips around for a couple moments before it goes still. Soren's like, Huzzah! He goes to call out too much. He's gonna lay on hands and heal himself a bit. The beast is slain!
You know, I gotta give props to this guy. We woke him up in some random guy's basement, took him on a boat, made him fight a sea serpent, and now we're fighting a worm. This dude is a champ.
Yeah, but he's a member of the Great Games, so he kind of signed up for this, though.
Still, he's just like, he's rolling with the punches, and he's got a smile on his face while he does it. Ferrick's kind of like, oh, fuck me, you know?
You say that as just as on the other half of the worm that has been cut off, you see a hand like pull out. It's just as he
drop
just
haste.
slowly, angrily pulls himself out.
If he's halfway out, I drop haste.
He just kind of like all momentum stops, and he just kind of slides just out and onto the ground. It's just kind of laying there, like just to pick himself up for a second. Like it's now slowly getting off the ground. This music is a little intense.
Joey will fly down and land and put down Zappa and Andor.
As soon as I see you land, I turn around and I look at Zap. I'm like, don't you dare give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, Zappa's just like nodding his head. Yeah, just tell me when. I'm ready. Just
You see
tossing
the
it down.
rock has landed and it stuck its head inside the worm's body and is now ripping pieces out. Its face is like covered in green goo.
I
While
would
we're-
What are you trying to do, Pip?
Go ahead. Go
That's why I was giving that moment to see if someone wanted to jump in. Maria,
Oh.
do you have something you want to do?
Would we have 10 minutes to recuperate ourselves just to like
If you want
gather
to take 10
ourselves?
minutes, sure.
Yeah, Maria will cast Prayer of Healing, and her, Ferric, Kasurian, and whoever else is fucked up will get 2d8 plus whatever my Wisdom modifier is.
Okay.
I have 6 missing hit points, unless someone else has anything, but I don't think any of the others took hits.
That's
And who'd you say you were giving them to?
Ferric, Hasurian, Maria, and she can give it to 3 other people.
I'll definitely raise my hand for that then.
Anybody else is damaged?
Rock.
Zap-
All right, then,
Wow.
then she'll give the other The other points to the rock.
Okay. It doesn't seem to notice as it continues ripping pieces of the worms out.
And that's 11 HP?
15 with my modifier.
More than my max. So I would like to get as many teeth, samples, poison, tongue, eye as I can.
Okay.
Scales, if I can like use scales for armor bits, that sort of thing. I am trying to get as much as I can from this thing.
Okay. The creature has been cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
The rock is currently perched on the part of the head and seems to be eating it. If you go to approach it, it loudly screeches at you and like does that defensive puff up. It seems to be claiming this portion of the creature for itself. There's still the tail and the rest of the body.
I will go after that pincer then on the tail.
Okay. And as far as parts that can be harvested from armor, you personally don't have unless you could create them yourself, the tools necessary to remove bits of it, which I think you can as an artificer.
Yep, I could.
It's more so
use
the
right tool for the
you would
job.
have to find a way to carry them with you. These are rather large scale portions. It's a bit too big to use for armor, but could potentially be used to manufacture a shield of some kind or armor for a larger creature if you so desire.
Bag of holding.
You could. Some of the scales aren't. It's still a giant worm creature. You could chip at scales and get pieces, but you wouldn't. Some of the full scales would not fit there properly.
What if I reduced them?
Still wouldn't last, and then there'd be issues as far as getting them out of the
Getting
bag
them
of holding.
out. Okay.
Which I'd say you could try, but if you were to get a item too large for the bag, like
No.
to actually fit, attempting to get it out, you could potentially rip the bag, which
Could lead
basically
to a lot of other
scatters
problems.
all of your things into oblivion.
Okay, then I will try to get armor shards instead of armor scales.
Okay.
And the pincer, if I can, sharp object.
Okay.
And any of the poison.
The pincer is excessively large and comes to a fine point. It'd be difficult to remove and carry with you, but you could certainly try and find whatever gland is feeding it poison.
Okay, I will definitely search for the gland, but instead of taking off the whole thing, I assume it's like this, ebbed bow, and it comes to that fine point. Go down, right there. Instead of doing the whole thing, just get the pins, the sharp part.
Can you give me 2 survival checks? One for retrieving the actual pincer and one for getting the poison.
And
Could Zappa help?
Yes.
Sure.
Pip was going to raise his hand and be like, help me, please. Quick.
Mm-hmm. As a natural butcher.
Zappa, do you want to roll or do you want to give me advantage? It's up to you.
What would we be rolling for?
It'd be survival.
Survival. Let me check. I mean,
you also personally don't have the tools available, so I'd say you would have to be helping Pip as he.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
And this you'd need some kind of leatherworking tools, or if there's other tools you would like to try and use, Pip. Just as long as you have the tools for the job, you can try and recover these items.
Well, I have the right tool for the job, which is with Thieves' Tool or Artisan Tools in hand, you can magically create one set, and I do have Thieves' Tools in my inventory.
Okay. So is there a particular set of tools you're creating to use for this?
I think there's literally a tool for this. I think it's like leatherworking tools.
Yeah, there's leatherworkers tools.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the one I'm going to have to use because everything else is very specific. There's no like butcher's tools or hunter's tools or something. So we'll do leatherworking.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage, please.
Okay. And yeah?
No, so this is a process that'll take a bit of time. So while Maria's healing everyone, you can do this.
Okay.
If there's anything Andor and Joey would like to be doing, we can discuss that as well. But
when I roll these, don't give me a quick answer because I might flash of genius myself, okay?
Okay. You fail.
I am
I'm kidding.
I am going to flash of genius.
Okay.
I am going to flash a genius at for 16 total. Yeah, that sucks.
Total. So you're able to cut off and retrieve the end of the pincer. That's not a particularly difficult part, as well as the armor shards. However, the poison, you find the kind of portion that connects to the end of the tail and where it flows from the body. However, on failing that check, you are going to take a little bit of poison damage, as while you're not ingesting it, you do rupture the kind of delicate membrane that transport this poison through the body. You get some on your hands, and you're able to get it off, but it like boils and causes like this stinging burn, like rash across your hands. I'm gonna take 19 points of poison damage. As you like mishandle it, and you quickly try and go and scoot back. Now here's the thing: do you wish to try and salvage some poison? Though the consequence for failure might be more severe.
Yeah.
Or you could let it go.
Pip's definitely going to try. This is a purple worm. He does not have any opportunities to do this. Yes.
Okay. Gonna try one more time with advantage.
Okay. Would I be able to flash a genius myself again?
Yeah.
New action.
You could. Yeah. As long as you're keeping track.
Flash of genius.
It's tragic.
God damn it. All right. I have 2 more, so.
Okay. You quickly get a vial and do try to get the pure poison before it mixes with the other bodily liquids, because you're cutting this thing open and trying to harvest it. So, I'd say you are successfully able to get 1 vial of purple worm poison.
Awesome.
But you will take an additional 10 points of poison damage.
Okay, that's fine.
So you get it, your hands are burnt, a bit of it like even splashed into your beard a little bit, and the hairs have kind of curled upward. But you eventually pull back with this vial of this viscous, deep green poison, which you're rather familiar with, Zappa. You've pulled some out recently. Joey and Andor, are you guys doing anything?
Joey's gonna drop his wild shape and head over to Maria and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I couldn't catch you guys. I flew right on out of that cage, and then next thing I knew, you guys were already on the floor."
It's fine. I mean, it wasn't that bad.
No worries. Gravity can be a dangerous foe in and of itself.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys doing alright? You know, I can heal you a little bit if you need it, and you're okay with me getting in your space.
Oh, I'll be fine. Poison's working its way through my system, but it'll be gone in no time.
How hurt does he still look?
He looks a lot better. It's more so he's in a lot of pain still, but he lay on hands himself for quite a bit. He seems energetic as ever. It's not all gone. It's just slowly going away. So he's just like, ugh. You just hear in the background of all conversations him stifling this noise he keeps making.
I'm okay. You should save it for later in case we run into anything else.
Oh, you shit? Because, I mean, I haven't really, like, used anything. I was a bed, so...
I mean, if you want to, if I had to put a number on it, I'd say maybe 80 is what I'm at.
Oh, I thought you needed 80 HP.
I thought you were 80
No,
down.
no,
I was like,
no.
fuck.
I don't know what your max HP is. That means nothing to me.
102. What?
I was going to assume 100 plus.
102.
Alright. You know, I can just give you a... How about, you can give me a hug, Maria.
You kind of see her eyes narrow for just a second. And she kind of like does like that awkward hug, like you see somebody at the grocery store and you feel obligated to hug them.
Joey casts 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Damn.
Woo. Nice.
You heal 18 HP.
All right, cool.
Pippinog, you're looking a bit fried back there. You need any help, mate?
Sorry, delicate procedure going on.
I don't know if I'd say
Just
delicate. It looks more like just like a procedure.
I'm sure it is a very in-depth scientific process.
Well, there's a gland. You cut it out. It's not that hard, Ferric.
Oh, Ferric, do you need a hug, mate? He got hurt, right?
A little bit, but he doesn't seem overly scathed. But you need a hug, and he just gives you that look. Feel like we've been here before.
My hugs are magic. I also give magic kisses too. But most people aren't okay with it, and I respect that.
Hard pass on both. Thanks.
High five? A pinky promise?
Make a persuasion check for the high five, not the pinky promise.
Persuasion. A 12.
Kind of like the eyes narrow. We're getting there.
It's only a matter of time. I'm great at breaking down walls.
It's just like a low, deep sigh from Ferric. He's steadily getting used to the dynamic of the group.
Bibinog, do you need assistance? You need a little kiss on the head, a little pat on the chest. I don't know.
Well, I think Hasarian here.
And I will lean down and I'll touch Hasarian on the shoulder and kind of put my hand over where the pincer stabbed, and I will cast Lesser Restoration. Removing. Oh wait, yeah, I'm remove the
He's
poison.
He's not currently poisoned. I was more so.
Then I'm just doing this for mimicking. Then I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Nani, nani, nani.
Thank you, but I've taken care of it. Do you need? Are you okay? He'll lay on hands you for 20 points of healing.
Okay.
Ooh, that's substance you touched seemed to burn you quite a bit.
Oh, no.
Pip is barely paying attention to his fringes and all the burns on his hand because he's been in this kind of situation where he's right in the middle of trying to create.
He's like, oh, it's fine. Don't worry.
Is the rock still there?
What does this mean, Braider? I don't know what that.
Means. It's when Ferric emerged from the body.
Oh. Let me see if Minor Illusion concentration, because otherwise it would have dropped when you cast haste.
Minor Illusion is not concentration.
Okay, yeah, it's still there.
Sorry, ROQ. RAQ. Rock. Bird.
Caca! I die!
Bird.
Oh, yes. It's in the midst of. Well, I was actually about to get to that. I thought you meant the illusion rock.
I know, yep.
In the midst of the going around healing, you watch. It's picked at the head of the purple worm a bit, and there's a sudden gust of wind through the canyon as it starts flapping its wings, and the front 30 feet of this creature, it lifts into the air, and just kind of flies off with it.
No! Oh, there goes some good teeth. He was gonna eat the teeth.
He didn't take the cage. He took the other thing instead.
He took the teeth, though.
Oh, but
you watch it flies to the top of this canyon, a couple 100 feet up. A few minutes pass. The shadow reappears over the canyon. It seems to be securing all that what it wants to take with it. It put the head in a safe space out of reach.
Yep.
And slowly flies down, crouched like the swoosh of wind as it touches down at the bottom of the canyon. Yeah, Joey, I think you still have to speak with animals.
It's 10 minutes. I don't know if it's been 10 minutes.
Okay, no, it's been way long.
Were you
going to do something with the rock, Pip, or were you just wondering its whereabouts?
I was just wondering about the bird rock. The other rock, I completely... Pip has probably dropped that illusion by now, yeah.
It seems to gaze over the rest of you for a moment before just one last deep screech fills the area before the claws grab around the cage and it starts to lift that up as well.
No, wait! No! It's taking everything from me. This damn bird.
Do you want to try and stop it?
No.
It flies up and the cage disappears beyond the bounds of the cliffside.
Alright, well, you know, the greatest reward of all, Pip, is the friends you made along the way.
Clearly that rock was not a friend.
As you say that, and Ferric goes to finish the phrase, and at the same time, you say friends you made along the way, and you hear things you defeat along the way. But we're off to a pretty good start.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
The tail like twitches back and forth a bit. Sorry, like jumps back for a bit.
No, don't worry. It's been de-sharpened.
And I hold up the pincer. How big is it? What could I
How
classify
big a piece
it
did
as?
you cut off?
I would try to get a long sword out of it.
Okay, then yeah, you get this like good multiple feet long portion of pincer that you've kind of sawed off the end.
I am gonna add that.
You just
Where
put
is it?
purple worm pincer.
I did purple
Or
worm
stinger.
piercer. I'm gonna say stinger is better. I just want to like make sure because I know I'm gonna look at this in weeks and be like, how big was it? What was I gonna do with it?
Yeah, you can just put like longsword size.
Yeah, long sword.
And just so you know, when Zappa was helping you, and you botched the removal of the gland, you just hear like under Zappa's breath, Pops wouldn't have messed that up.
It's pretty much you're doing one of those things where it's like you're helping your dad fix the engine in the garage. Like, I need the number 16. Give me the 16th. And you're saying this stuff. Pip is like, shush, focus. It's going in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought, and that's why it made me lose my
was
shit.
that got really good.
And then I will look at Zappa once I've finished and the rock has taken the cage and I'll be like, there's still a tail.
Yeah, and Zappa's like, so we're good to go?
Yeah, thank you for your patience.
And he's, ooh, and you just see this sick death. It's just this large, gigantic.
It's not even all at once. Like the roots spring up and wrap around the end that was cut off, and it's like the ground is like slurping up a noodle. You watch as it like slowly sinks into the ground. For like the end of the tail sticks up and just kind of, and like the last bit of tail stinger is above ground before it just sucked into somewhere else. And with that terrifying imagery, you're all left with the low, ever-present hum of winds shifting their way through these holes and caverns, going to get your bearings after a bit of a rocky landing on the island of Udor, Walls of Stone. That's where we're going to pick up next time, y'all. Good session. Sam,
so
thank you. I'm glad you were able to join us towards the end. Thank you.
No worries. Always happy to play some D&D.
So I
Sorry,
expected
was
y'all
so
to win. No, you're fine. Expected y'all to win. Did not expect you to fuck up the purple worm that easily.
Well, I think
That's
it would have
okay.
been a lot more challenging without Hisorian too.
Or fair.
Or Ferric, yeah. If it was
Or
just
Ferric.
us,
Well-
this would have been a lot longer.
I
Yes,
couldn't
I know
get
how
rid
it
of
is,
Ferric.
Pip. You don't recognize Ferric's potential. I see.
Well, the thing
I don't know
is,
why
I
you're
was
so
thinking,
hostile.
oh no! I'm trying to play a character at this point.
I'm fucking with you.
I know, but
he's also
it's also one of those things where I couldn't get rid of Ferric, so I knew Ferric was going to be along for this ride no matter what. It would have been way more challenging without Hisorian.
Fair enough.
But no shade on Ferric's part.
No, everyone did great.
Go ahead.
No, please. I'm talking too much.
Before we go ahead and leave, during the 10 minutes and after Pip was done harvesting the sack unsuccessfully, would Maria and Pip have a little bit of time to look at that tapestry they picked up?
Which one are you referring to?
The
The
one
one
that
with
was
the
covered
Fire
in the
Lord.
cage.
Oh yeah, sure.
We can pick this up next time, definitely, but would Maria recognize that sword from the one from her nighttime dream thing?
It's not. It's just a black sword. It doesn't have
Okay.
any particular markings on it.
All right.
You
that's
pull the
all I
tapestry
needed to
out, the
know.
wind picks it up and carries it away.
Sam's waterlodging us.
Oh fuck! No, this made it worse.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to
Where's
clean
the
my
money,
camera.
Lebowski?
Where's the fucking money, shithead?
I'm really curious to see what's going to happen with Ferric at this point, because it's been one of those things where it's like I try to take a step forward, but then it's 2 steps back, and then we get one more, and then it's more back, and I'm just
Nah, Ferric's going to be an official member of the art club.
Reluctant member of the art club.
I will fight as many purple worms as it takes for that to not happen.